So, hey guys. Siren says that was a short break. I don't even know, was it? Oh yeah. Longer than we usually take. Oh, that was good. It was definitely good. Binge watched The Wire to the end. Till too late. But yeah, so... Did Lifecoach yell at you for not finishing your runs again? Yeah. No, this time it was rather me. Like, if possible, I want to usually do what I announce. For obvious reasons, yeah. So, I mean, it's not written in stone. I mean, this is not like a promise. I'm not saying, hey, I promise you 100. That would be different, right? Like, if I would promise you 100 games, then I would definitely do them. But if I announce them, I don't think that if it makes me miserable, I have to do them. But if I can do them, I will definitely try to do them, you know. So, I was thinking about, you know, like for those who were there 2 days ago, you know, long story short, my reflection was that it's not up to it. That I was not in the best mood 2 days ago. Like, it was a really shitty day. And, yeah, I'm also super sad that I threw 2 games, despite being extremely winnable games. My long story short is that that the reason for my bad day was not exactly Spire. I think, Bandit says sometimes you gotta take a break and distance yourself. Yeah, but yeah, I mean that's true. That's true. But again, my reflection was that it's not Slay the Spire related. Yeah, I mean I was very sad that day, 100%. But I evaluated that my bad mood didn't come from Slay the Spire, but my bad mood basically came from everything else I addressed, right? Basically, die Gesamtsituation, the entire situation, which I also reflected. So I also concluded that I will definitely travel to Thailand for 2 months anyways, whether there's COVID or not. I will probably middle of May or something, maybe the end. I will travel to Thailand for 2 months. So just for me, I wasn't sure, you know, and that really was a little bit annoying, but I could clarify that for me. So yeah. Naja, it's not, you see, like in life usually, and this is interesting, right? Like usually you will sometimes something will, like sometimes you don't feel, sometimes you might feel sad, and that's usually an indicator that the situation you're in might not be the one you would like to have. And I'm an individual who usually, if that is the case, changes gears, changes up, right? So if I'm feeling sad about something, or generally speaking, I would change certain things in order not to feel sad any longer, but rather to feel happier, yeah? And it's very difficult to pinpoint that very often. So sometimes you might just feel down, you might feel sad, but you cannot exactly pinpoint, you cannot exactly allocate what might be wrong, you know? And I think that's one of the biggest skills, honestly, to be able to reflect on that and to isolate the things which are actually being bad and which things are not affecting you. I'll give you one example. There are many people who suddenly realize, I don't know, they are 45, they are in the midlife crisis. Okay. There are many people who are, for example, 45, and they see, okay, the life didn't go in the areas they wanted. Something is completely off, and the first thing they do is they, I don't know, like divorce and get a new car. And for example, right, midlife crisis, like it's titulated like this. Maybe that's not a good word, but what I'm simply saying is maybe if they would reflect on things and then later they regret it, right? Like 5 years later, they suddenly realize, maybe that wasn't the best idea, you know? And I think before you're doing actions, you should think about like why things have a certain effect, right? So for me, like, I guess when I, for example, quitted Hearthstone, right? Hearthstone really annoyed me at that point. So I think it was a good isolation to say, okay, that's not a good idea to continue to play Hearthstone, let's quit it, right? And so I guess that was really like the game which I played every day really had a negative effect on me. And at that point, not the years before, it was a lot of fun before, yeah. So I had a blast with that before, but in the end not, right? And on Slay the Spire, I mean, I didn't even say that it's Slay the Spire related, I guess, 2 days ago. But I'm just saying, Slay the Spire is not what, like, there are a lot of things which are currently annoying me, but Slay the Spire is not one of them. Yeah. Okay, so, but it's also good to sometimes go into reflection and think about things, where you're currently at and what you would like to do. By the way, I'm also changing up a little bit. I think we already concluded that, but I tended to sometimes make multiple streams per day. And I think I want to go a little bit off from that because I have the feeling, I give you one example. Sometimes I streamed 4 hours, I took an hour break and then I did another stream. And I felt a little bit, like usually if this stream also went 4 hours, everything was perfect. But sometimes, because you cannot really know whether you will get a very difficult Slay the Spire stream or not, Slay the Spire run, sometimes the run was also suddenly 7-8 hours, and then it was just too much. Like, then it went into my bedtime, you know. And I think I want to change that up a little bit. Basically, streaming every day. I mean, besides Monday, you know, Monday is my off day. Because I have to take care of my GME stocks on Moonday. Okay, but on a serious notation, yeah. So I will stream every day, but also only one stream per day. Yeah. I think we concluded that already. I mean, it's just that I didn't do it. Like, we concluded that, and then I just did multiple streams per day anyways. Which was, naja, you know, also maybe not the best idea. You know. Well, Bandit asks, it's very difficult to be objective about oneself, so the question is how you discern between something that brings you good and something that makes you feel miserable. Well, I mean, you can... I guess you're saying... I mean, you're saying it's very difficult to be objective about yourself, but you can learn that. I mean, it's not that it's an impossible... I mean, it's a daunting task, but it's not an impossible task. So... I was also reflecting on Slay the Spire in a way that I also realized that like every time I do a 50 game performance, at some point of the 50 games, because 50 games is a long time, it's 1 month, usually I have one time, like usually 1 or 2 days within these 30 days where really things just don't align at all. And the game in exactly these 1 or 2 days is not a lot of fun. Like the game 2 days ago was not a lot of fun, you know. But then I also know that this already happened 5 or 6 times, and the other 28 days were actually pretty funny, very nice. Probably 8 being break even, 20 I have a blast. And given that this already happened multiple times, I was also thinking, well, you know, that it might not be that different this time. Yeah. So I guess you can be objective about it in this way, right? I mean, I can say, okay, how did we already encounter this situation? Yes. Was I annoyed about the game? Yeah, maybe a little bit at that point, like in these 1 or 2 days per month, maybe a little bit. But mostly it's about the general COVID situation and that I'm also blocked with doing some things I would like to do. But again, like I also concluded that I will do it anyways, like my Thailand travel. I just hope that the teaching and everything will be still. I just hope that the teaching will still work as I anticipated. So if I learn Thai, I do it with a private teacher, and we do it like how you learn as a child. So I'm looking at the mouth movement, and then I repeat it with the same mouth connotation and over again. And of course, if you're wearing a mask, that's not possible. So I will need to. I haven't called yet, but I will need to check that out whether it's possible. That would be good. Yeah. Also, generally speaking, like if you learn a language, I usually walk through Thailand, and I'm really looking at the mouth connotations or the mouth movement, because it's really important. And if a lot of people are wearing a mask, it will be very difficult to learn Thai. You know, like to learn a new language, generally speaking, you need to see. You know, you need to see. That's also why it's so critical. Like another aspect, like of the restrictions, right? That babies and little kids will have a problem learning the language much more than usual, because usually you take a look at the faces and then you mimic them, and with a mask it's nearly impossible. So just to, you know, like I think many people just don't. I mean, maybe people understand how sick these restrictions are. Like sick, like, you know, it's like in a way that people don't even understand, like how high impact those things are. Again, I'm not saying it's wrong or something. I'm just saying the negative impact is insane. Yeah, and yeah, we talked about this the other day. Yeah, but I think people are either pro or they are contra. But what they usually don't do is, hey, this is the pro side, but hey, the contra side is also this or this big, and then weighting up. People don't do that very often, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. So, what time am I thinking of starting? I will feel I'm not like fixed on that, because it's very weather dependent. So I try to have a normal daily routine, and I would like to do gardening work. Like the weather will get very beautiful now, and we have quite a big garden, and I do the things usually myself, like the gardening work, and it's also my fitness program. I think I will be, if I do 2 hours of gardening work every day, I will be a beast in 2 months or in 1 month. Not Mr. Beast, but the gardening beast. I'm doing that, like, instead of going to the gym, I do gardening work, which is also very fulfilling. And yeah, I mean, it's not like very rocket science. Many people are going to gardening work in COVID times, but that doesn't make it worse. Good. Yeah, Kaska says when I played less games, maybe the gameplay was also better. Yeah, specifically on the level B skill display, it's very exhausting to do more than 2 runs for sure. Yeah. I mean, hell, 2 days ago I made like 4 runs. This is like, I mean, on that level, you know, if I just click them through, 4 runs is not a problem. But if you do not just click them through, hey JJ, thanks very much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. If you do not just click them through, if you click them through, you can play 10 runs, no problem, you know. But if you do not just click them through, it's very difficult. Yeah. So, I mean, what I can definitely see, is that I will do 2 runs if you lose the first one relatively quick. So I think my rule of thumb will be I do 1 stream per day. It's also very nice for those who watch the videos, because they will also have a new video every day. I will play 1 run if it was successful, but if we lost the first run, let's say within 2 to 3 hours, I will probably do another one. Let's say within 2 hours, I guess. Something. Within 2 to 3 hours. Probably something like this. Yeah. So, Gold Standard says maybe play some Defect. My wife is told me playing the Defect makes me miserable. So I'm not allowed to play the Defect. Yeah. I told you about the dialogue on a relationship. And if you plan something, you always have to have a dialogue with your partner. Whether it's okay or not, and that seems not to be exactly okay. Also with the Defect, I wouldn't even know what to target because I don't have a target, you know. Like for me, it's very difficult because, I mean, you know, we are currently at 56%, and I don't know, you know, like there's no target. I mean, it's I think it's already a very decent score. I know when now it was just a funny story because you know, we were at 56% and somebody posted that that's really good, and then at that point Jobs did his like the general performance, and Jobs high rolled to I think 60% or something with the Defect, but like on 10 games, something very little. And so Jobs comes into this Reddit post and says, Defect is an insanely high win score with 56%. Lul, that's not true. What a nonsense. And try to trash talking, like a little bit childish, but doesn't matter. So that guy is then saying, yeah, but who has a higher win rate, right? And then he's like, yeah, me. I have a higher win rate. Now, I mean, the funny story is, of course, that once he continued to play more Defect games, his win rate dropped. And of course, his win rate also dropped below 56%. Which, you know, was, I mean, I don't know, like super embarrassing for him. I actually never talked about that, but I just found it pretty embarrassing. Like, I was thinking of it like, hey, justice, you know. But what I'm simply saying is, I don't know what kind of, like, there is nobody who ever did an insane Defect performance, you know. There's nothing like, hey, this and that guy, he plays 60% or 65, I don't know. So, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, right? Even if you would play for 100 Defect games, and let's say we get to 60%, that might be completely insane, but nobody knows exactly because nobody really has a Defect sample size. Yeah. So, and that comes on top of the other thing, right? That comes on top of me not liking the Defect because of the low versatility. But yeah, so I think we could also not really scale this play. I'm very happy with the Ironclad. Putting that aside, I also kind of already announced the 100 games with the Ironclad. I mean, as much of a sucker I feel of having like thrown away 2 games, which is really sad, you know, like at the end, once we have the 100 games played, the 2 games I threw, I didn't throw the full 2, right? But I probably burned, I would say I burned 1.5 games there, right? So at the end of the day, after I played the 100 games, I will, because of that one day, I will have burned 1.5%, which is very sad, but, you know, it's all part of the performance. Yeah, if I tilt some games away, that's part of the performance. That's how things are. But generally, I'm very happy about the Ironclad. Versatility-wise, skill display-wise, beautiful gameplay-wise, everything. Everything, really. I like the Ironclad. Custard Lemon says learning a language as an adult feels so demotivating when kids can pick them up without any effort. I didn't have that experience. I have the experience that I'm actually being able to learn faster than kids because you already have the base foundation of language in other languages. So I feel that I can get like to small talk level if like really try harding, you know, not school. Like if you go to the school, to the evening school, I just ignore that now. If you go to the evening school 10 years later, you still cannot speak the language. But if you really go to like travel to the country and you take yourself a teacher or whatever who teaches you, half a year and you can whatever quarter year, half a year you're very sufficient in small talk, and maybe after a year you can talk the language. And I don't think that's the same for children. So I personally, I didn't have the feeling that that's the case, right? That you're blocked learning a language as an adult. Not at all. You also know how to learn all those things. Yeah. Shanzo says we got juicy chess drama this week. Tell me about it, Shanzo. What was the chess drama? Did somebody cheat? What Aaron says about what level of fluency is the goal? If you take an intelligent native speaker as 100%, what do you aim to get? Well, it also depends on the country, right? So, I guess usually I take it as a byproduct. So, for example, with a stream, right? If I can learn from you guys, like proper English, I would aim for 100%. Like, please correct me if I do something wrong. Maybe not 100%, but if you say intelligent native speakers 100%, I would maybe aim for whatever, high, 90, 95. If it's as a byproduct. If I have to learn it specific, then maybe, I don't know, 60% is good enough. I want to be able to have good small talk. I want to be able to express everything I want. I mean, very often it's also about substitution, right? So you have, if you want to express yourself specifically, you need a lot of words, but very often, let's say, if you have an intelligent native speaker, probably every 5 words can be boiled down to 1 word. It's not as beautiful, but you can express what you mean to say or what you want to say. Probably the proficiency I currently have in English. Like I'm very bad. If I really want to perfectly pinpoint what I want to say, I'm not very good at that. But I can express what I want to say. That was one of the reasons why I did my live talks also in German, because of that factor. I think I can be much more precise if I know a language throughout. But yeah, so. Just go to chess raid. What? Hikaru copy striking chess plus video copy striking. What? I will look it up. Drama in COVID time is always something to keep you busy. Ist wie die Bild-Zeitung. Also, okay. Das Drama, ja, sehr schön. Ja, kein Problem. Kein Problem. Ja. Achso, doch, ja, klar. Ich erkläre den Jungs gerade, warum du mir verboten hast, den Defect zu spielen. Die sagen, du hast recht. Yeah, they support your decision. Yeah. Good spew police. Not nature police, but spew police. Very nice. What archetype would you like to see most in today's run? Well, I mean, I don't know. Like we are like elite. Like we are like a chameleon. We adjust to whatever the run gives us, no? Whatever the run throws at us, we adjust easy. Yeah. Okay. So random card, random rare relic with a curse. Yeah, I think Ironclad is one of the very versatile characters. Have a lot of fun playing him. So the curse and the rare relic is probably what we want to have. The rare card is weird, the other one is also weird. What if we get a Duvodol which gives us 2 strengths? For the pain. Aha. So we gain 1 strength? I don't know. This looks weird. Very weird to me. I think I would still like to remove the curse if possible. I'm also thinking that that more elites are usually better. I mean, obviously, I don't need to explain that. There are 2 here and 2 are sitting here. With the same... with this having force question mark. But then also shop, right? While this is going into a versatility. If you compare these... This is 2 monsters question mark. Ja. Also einfach hier into the question mark. Question mark can also remove you. What Pretorius says might want to remove the curse is hot takes. Naja, look, with the Voodoo Doll I'm really not sure. Because the curse gives you 1 strength. So... early shop to remove the curse before. I'm not sure. 1 strength is not... 1 strength is not to be... ignored. No. Pain is an annoying curse though. Yeah, pain work with Rapture, but I don't exactly know whether... Yeah, let's get a candle, yeah. A lot of card draw you can also exhaust. I guess we also keep pain in the deck if we find second wind. So I guess there are a lot of things. I mean, we can start here and then we see. Okay. I guess that's probably the most clean approach. There's pain in the deck. Okay, we definitely defend 1. We can bash with the pain in the hand, and we can also defend strike. I mean, it's 8 at the end of the day. So... I guess 5 block is better. Unless we find it too painful to do that. We could also bash for... How about for 2 strikes? 12-12. I somehow like that defend with the extra strength. Because we delay damage 38. Then under certain circumstances we can even, you know... If we triple strike, for example. It's already 24. So that would be 14 plus 9 block at 23. And 23 we can kill with triple strike. Right? So if you draw triple strike and... Okay, then we don't draw triple strike again probably. But if he attacks... Also probably okay. So... yeah, there's also safe forming clay and such. Yeah. The tungsten rod as well. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there are quite a lot. Yeah, there are quite a lot. So... To gain. So, what did I say? We can either take 7 now? I guess we don't take 7, right? This is just better. I mean, with the extra 2 strengths, it's very... and we also already took 2. So yeah, we definitely delay damage and take 1. And now we can deal the 8. Yeah, I would deal the 8 with the pain in the deck is clear. Take 2. Taking 2 against Jovem is generally a good idea. Ja, klar. Also hier we block. 1. Now we can strike. Now this is trickier. Here we can trade 11 life for 2. And this I'm not so sure about any longer. But probably yes. So 11 life goes to 11, goes to 16. 16 we have kill. Always. Doesn't matter how. If we don't do that. Only 1 strike. No, 1 strike is very bad. We could do nothing. 27. I mean, this guy does probably buff now. He can also attack for 12. If he attacks for 12, that's super sad. I would probably just attack. That's okay with me. Yeah. Did I say something about attacking for 12? Yeah. And if he would have not attacked both, we could have not killed now. So I am extremely happy that we did it how we did it. Apparently we are losing quite a lot of life with the pain in the deck. Maybe we want to remove it. I mean, pain is quite a bad curse. Okay, Hexa goes, right? Oh my god. Okay, maybe we do 2 runs today. Okay, Hexa goes, yeah. Okay, I mean, our score is very good. We are 2-1, guys. I mean, 2-1 is completely amazing, yeah? I mean, just to put things into perspective. Like, there is nothing like this unprecedented that you, with the Ironclad, you go 2-1 in average is completely busted on Ascension 20 hard kills, yeah? So, I'm very happy, don't get me wrong here, right? It's just throwing games doesn't feel so well. But with the performance, I'm ultra happy. Okay, so just exhausted with True Grit. No. Not really, right? Let's take the clothesline attack and take it from there. I mean, the True Grit is also pretty bad, honestly. Also, without the fire, I mean, come on. This is, I would say, unacceptably bad. And this, on the other hand, is pretty cool, you know? Like, if we, I mean, if you want to say it, it's synergetic with the pain, because we only get pinged once if you do it. But I'm not so sure whether that's a good way to look at it, but, you know. Okay, so here, we didn't get pain back, so pling, but no potion, unfortunately. What is that? What is that? Perfect strike, but we already took clothesline. Shame over me. Freaking clothesline. Perfect strike. Yeah, you want that, right? I mean, it's so bad with clothesline, but hey. I mean... Is it good with the Voodoo Doll or not? Voodoo Doll, I mean, I don't mind it too much, I guess. Because Voodoo Doll is 1 or 2 strengths. Inflame not, because of the strengths of the Voodoo Doll already. That doesn't make sense. Why do you want to add extra strengths on the Voodoo Doll? But what I can see... No, it doesn't make too much sense. But what I can see is Perfect Strike. The strength is not so bad for that, because you still stay physical, you know? You still stay physical. Yeah. It reduced the cost being played per turn. Yeah, this I don't know whether that's... You know... But yeah. So about the pain. Yeah, max pain. Okay. The question mark here. Could remove the pain in 30% of the cases. I mean, that's pretty reasonable, you know. Stuff like Cleric suddenly becomes really nice. So, take another curse from the question mark. Yeah. Or something like this. We don't go to the shop here, right? Or is it so bad to have the pain in these fights? Like, how bad is it really? Against the cubes is actually reasonable. For the 1 strength, right? Being wider is also more reasonable with the pain. Again, there are many relics which make the pain absolutely reasonable. Also some cards which make it absolutely reasonable. Second wind makes it reasonable. Very good against Hexaghost. If we pick Second Wind, I definitely do not remove Pain. We are white, Second Wind removes Pain, and gives us 1 strength. If we get anything, yeah, it's Cloud. I mean, there are so many, like any candle, then Pain suddenly is very good. Rupture, Pain becomes completely acceptable, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so many. Yeah. And the 2 strengths is good against elites. And Pain is actually only bad against Lagavulin, I guess. Against Nob is acceptable, against Cubes is acceptable. So, yeah. I mean, I guess, right? The Pain is not worth a 1 strength. Or what? Yeah, I think so. Huh? I'm not saying 1 strength is nice, but it comes with a cost. We don't even want the freaking strengths with the perforated strikes. Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Ist es 19, 15? 15 and vulnerable, what? 15 and vulnerable, 27, 27, 21. So I take a perforated strike block, yeah? Like this. Perforated strike now kills. So the only thing we need to do is like to draw the perforated strike and then we can kill this dude. While blocking in, right? Like super nice. How much is that? 7 each, okay. Whoa! Perforated strike strikes once again. And also very nice because we didn't find potions, right? So it's even more important to get some heal here. Liquid memory is very nice, no? Yeah, everything which is not a strike is very bad. Rage sucks. Anger is good, but with perforated strike, but with clothesline and perforated strike synergetic, I would probably pick the anger. Also against Hexagons, very important. Also with strength synergetic. So I guess we take the anger and just go away from perforated strike, right? That we just keep perforated strike as a support. No, good support here. Yeah. Yeah, anger is better because of clothesline. Anger is better because short term because of perforated strike. Anger is much better because third, a lot of elite fights and advanced monster fights coming, and we are short on energy. Anger is slightly better because of strength. Anger is much better against Hexaghost, and this goes against having the anger as a curse later. So having the anger as a curse later is a little bit sad, but given that the others are also empty picks, you know, Iron Wave really bad with perforated strike. I guess we just... Why is anger worse with perforated strike? Because all your damage sources want to have strike in them. And if your damage sources don't have strike in them, that's not good. But anger is still good enough to do it. So, let's do that, yeah. Yeah. With this, we can actually do like all elites, so we are relatively happy about that. Perforated strike is 19 or clothesline is just better here for obvious reasons. Yeah, we do the block, that's also obvious, I guess. Block, attack, attack. We could also more attack, but there is now bash, anger, strike, no? And yeah, I mean, it's exact perfect, no? Which is very nice. So, anger. Not taking the 20. Yeah, Clash cannot be. Sword Boomerang is good with strength, but so bad with perforated strike. Thunderclap is so bad with anger, so bad with perforated strike. Cannot take anything here. Yeah, anger did already pay off. Exactly. Exactly. So the question mark, by the way, as well. Let's go into the elite fight with 1 extra strength, which is very nice. Yeah. So here we wait for bash, but we also wait for anger. I also don't open this. Yeah, it's obvious why I don't open this. I mean, we only have attacks in our hand. This might be difficult. Yeah. Oh, the anger is... that's really sad that we cannot duplicate the anger. So I wait 1 and then I open. Do I? I'm not so sure. we can actually bash strike into anger, perfect strike with vulnerable. Perfect strike, anger, defend. That's also not bad, you know. Bash wakes up. Yeah, bash wakes it up. The problem is, I guess we want to draw clothesline in the first attack turn. So I presume it's better to just pass and then redraw the anger. Yeah, pretty much. We potion the bash. We cannot potion the bash. It's not possible to potion the bash. But generally speaking, I mean, I stick to the sentiment that we want to do clothesline as soon as possible. Or do you mean you want to liquid memory stay clothesline? I mean, we do have one extra strength, so that's not bad against Lagavulin. We do have anger. That's not only not bad, that's great against Lagavulin. Then we have perfect strike, which is reasonably good. Then we have clothesline, which is reasonably good. So, there's a lot of damage we are passing up here, but we also will take a lot of... Yeah, I mean... I don't even know about the amount of damage, you know. I mean, we open for 19, so we open for 10. I mean, next turn, we open for 24. So, I'm not even sure whether... I'm not even sure whether we are... I'm not even sure whether we are losing damage by not playing Bash, honestly. I mean... I don't even know about that. I mean, I'm really looking for this clothesline next turn. So, if for whatever reason, this play makes us... enables us to play clothesline, you know. I mean, that's huge. We should probably just do that. And... right, so we block here. Do we block here? Most likely, right? I mean, we already take 10. But if you ask me whether we... I mean, 1 is always here. So we could block 2 more, or we can deal 10 damage. But the 10 damage is also 1 vulnerable. So the double block can also play Bash next turn with the memory, though, if you want that. If we do this for 9, it's like 65. And we have the deck damage. So 65, we need to deal, let's assume, right? Let's assume we do this next turn, like to 65. How much do we have? I mean, this is already 20. Yeah. So 20, 30, 40, 50. And then we kill. Yeah. But that being said, memory for 10 life is weird, right? We could just do this now. Oh, actually, no, then we lose 1. I don't know. Yeah, I was presuming that this should be enough damage. Yeah, like more than enough damage in 2. So I think we would have traded the potion for 10 life, which is not a good deal. But there was also a world where we sometimes break if I do this like this. So I guess I did not trade 11 life against liquid memory, and liquid memory is probably around 14, 15. So I guess a good call. Ornamental Fan is synergetic with our anger, but generally pretty crap on the Ironclad. Heart of Iron is insanely good against Hexaghost and against the cubes of evil. There is Feel No Pain, but there's also Pommel Strike. Now we are running a little bit with the deck with 4 defense on 14 cards, you know. Yeah, Pommel Strike is not bad because Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike is not bad because Pommel Strength. And Pommel Ornamental Fan. So there are a lot of reasons which speaks for that. Also Pommel Strike Anger is okay. Yeah, sure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if you want. Plus 7 is most likely the best. Yeah. Is also with the memory probably the best upgrade. Now Bash is beautiful. Pommel Strike. Why the hits, man? Pa 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 pa. He's angry. We are. 42, man. And next turn kill. How beautiful is that, please? Poor 6 damage, we take that. Close line. Oh no! Oh no! Did we really? Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, but we are not looking for specific uncommon relics. But yes, we can go more into strength direction. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. This has to give you huge bait. The offering, or what do you mean? Why is it bait? No, it's absolutely fine. What? Oh, no, that's not. The gold is also nice because there is a shop. The Regal Pillow, I'm skeptical about the Regal Pillow. I believe being a shop, I think I would like to take the key. I do not see the impact of the Regal Pillow. We never rest before the Hexa Ghost. We have sustain. I just don't see it. Like maybe we do it one time. I just don't see it. Yeah. Question mark is also can also be questing adventurer. So this being questing adventurer, I think we take the key. If it's serpent, oh, any curse, any curse. Sorry, no, any curse. That was not a good question mark. Yeah, that was not a good question mark. But hey, any curse. Yeah, question mark skyrocketed in value because of the candle. I mean, to be precise, the question mark skyrocketed in value not because of the candle, but because of the candle in coordination with the Duvodol. Like, only because of the candle, curses are still not positive. But with Duvodol and blue candle, sure. Let's go for burning. So Magic wants to go for burning with all this Fat Goose 200 gold. 215, 245, 260. 260 into shop is really good. But I know what you're looking for here, right? You're looking for these dudes, right? Yeah. And this. Yeah, I know. Exactly. You're looking for the question marks, right? Because they are so juicy. And I cannot deny that. But normal fights are also pretty juicy, that being said. But yeah, you're right. It's probably better to... Naja, question mark can also be... oh my god. Yeah, and premium potions to you. No, Flomaging is absolutely right. Like, there are so many reasons. If we just start, number one, we already saw a damaging event. So it's less likely to be damaging event. Number two, there are a lot of question marks which gives you curses. Usually curses are heavily negative, hugely negative. For us, curses are hugely positive. Number three, it can still be questing adventure. We can farm questing adventurer. Number four, we have 2 ultra premium potions against this. Number 5, it's a super ultra late burning elite. Number 6, we are ultra equipped with the perforated strike, with the anger, with the pommel strike, with the offering against this elite as well. So these can also be shops. I mean, everything speaks for it. Okay, so if you take this, we go to 21. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is not close. What? I think the gold is not worth the HP here. How? No. Like, I definitely do that in the worst case we rest here, but that's probably won't happen. Keep also in mind that this can always be heal. Yeah. You kid me not. Okay. And we just saw the knob. Also, we definitely press this once. This cannot leech us live, so... I mean, we do have 2 potions, right? So... The thing what I see is the cubes is not a problem. We have Metallicized 6 against the cubes, and we can use that. If we draw 1 block, we have full blocked. If he receives 3 attacks, we are fully blocked as well. And with this memory potion, we can deal a lot of damage on the one. We can deal a lot of damage on the one guy in the middle. So also in the 20 damage turn, we are not dying. We probably still block in full. So there's an offering in the deck as well. Yeah, but one I'd press definitely. Dreamcatch. Now resting is positive. Max HP cubes. That's fine. We want to do this metallicize anyways. Alright. So this will be interesting. Dreamcatcher with Perfect Strike. Yeah, also with low life. I mean, I'm not unhappy here, I guess. But yeah. Whew. Now that will be tough. Tough how? We need offering. Yeah. Unless you tell me... What, fan blocks for 3 or 4? Fan blocks for 4. But that's not... I mean, we still need to kill one. 1423. We take 0 with potion. We will most likely use that potion here. Yeah. That's without a question. That's without a question. The question here is 23 on the back one, 27. Offering is still positive, you say? Four HP is his carry number. 3-4 offering draws 3 cards. We probably most likely will draw attack because block is unlikely. So please do not forget. Please do not forget that you still need to kill this in 2. Yeah. What you're saying, we play Heart of Iron? Yeah, we most likely play Heart of Iron because without Heart of Iron it doesn't work, yeah. Sure. The thing is, how do you want to manage the next turns without the offering? We use both potions most likely, yeah. But this is 23. And you say we have Perfect Strike for 27 or what? So, for example, if we bash, strike and anger, this is 20. If we do that, yeah, it's 23, bringing this to 27. And if we play the offering now, actually we would play this strike, of course. 9 ist klar, but what I'm saying is, was? 16, 26. Also if we use it now, the offering, we also maybe shot this cube here. 17, 26. If we draw Perfect Strike, we will shot it. If we draw Strike Plus and Pommel Strike, is 20. Let's say we draw these two, right? This is 20, 30, 46. Hmm. Yeah. Is offering a bit better with more angers in the deck? No, it's the other way around. Like, the offering gives you more energy than cards. Yeah, if you kill the cube one turn earlier, it also saves us days. But it's also very important to kill it next turn this sentry. What do you have in mind if you don't kill it next turn this sentry? We already concluded we will deal 26, so it goes to 24. And we can only kill it if we draw Perfect Strike. And Perfect Strike is not good enough. We need to draw Perfect Strike and the defend. Yeah. Or triple attack. With other means. So... What the big issue is if you draw defense with it? No, we already have 4 energy to spend. Like, how many defense do you want to draw? 3? Yeah, we probably draw 1 attack, and the question is... I mean, there is no question. Yeah, we probably draw 1 attack. The thing is that we probably prevent to use the liquid memory if we use the offering here. Yeah. What's amazing is I think the memory is the perfect for sure. So what you're telling me is that because of the 6 metallicize, we can drag out the fight. Or what? Oh yeah, you mean that we memory is perfect, yeah. Now, because of the metallicize, if you draw triple defend, we can also even triple defend it next turn, if you would like to do that. I'm just curious. 1926, bring it to 24. Now, if it's on 24... Yeah, standard is that you always play offering. And the only thing you might argue is because metallicize is so mighty, we should not play offering because metallicize is so sick. That's pretty much the only argument here. Which, I don't know. Might be legit, might not be legit. No idea. Because... I mean, what is this doing exactly? I mean, this goes as a curse out of the deck. So that's not bad, generally speaking. Then it draws 3 cards. So we go into 1 draw for 5. Then we go into 1 draw for 3 real cards. Which is also beneficial because we shuffle earlier. Less dazes. If you do it now. Then if we kill this immediately, means way less dazes. I mean, if you get the perfect strike now, we can even kill this probably. Or not. Also, whatever. But... it's less dazes if we kill the one now. We also save the memory. Yeah, because if we do it now, even if we do not find the perfect strike, we at least bring this guy lower. And if we bring this guy lower, we can kill it and can also block in. Yeah. So... what I'm saying is we would still have the memories as well. Yeah, we have an earlier shuffle, exactly. And we have metallicize, but less dazes as well. Yeah. So I also have somehow the feeling... I mean, also like 2 energy is 20 to 25 damage for 6 life. That's... I would also think positive in the... I would also think positive as long as these cubes are still active. Yeah, so... yeah, I would think so. Ja. Pommel also shuffles earlier without life loss. Du meinst von Pommel? Also, what Pommel does is, it means you shuffle more real cards into your deck. And the last draw, we draw 2 real cards and 3 new ones. Which is probably in our interest. And Pommel also drawing 1 is probably also in our interest, sure. Because currently we have 5 energy, and we would not like to play Bash, right? We would rather like to play Strike, Clothesline. These are more preferred. So yeah. So I wonder whether this Metallicize was needed, but most likely it's needed. 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it's very difficult to preserve the Metallicize, right? It's not even that the Metallicize is so unbelievably sick. Having this as well against Hexaghost is not even that unbelievably sick. Maybe it is. Maybe I would have liked to have the Metallicize against the... I should not drink that early, I don't know. Bash, Liquid Bash, what? Nee. Also. Now the Liquid Memories is our insurance if we break, yeah? So... Pommel Strike on the lower one, is that correct or not? Is 21... Also what is the best? 5 energy. So if you draw a Strike, Strike can be Strike and Strike plus. So I'd like to do this, right? Because 40 can be killed. Yeah. Annoying. Hmm. 24-31. We probably need to play 1 defend next turn now. Yeah. So I probably just throw everything on the board back 1. 4 energy, this. I was just thinking we could have played 1 defend, save the Metallicize, but that's also weird. What am I curious about? I guess I'm curious about... yeah, we cannot guarantee perfect strike. What was perfect strike? 27. No, is it 27? Yeah, 27. So, what am I even doing? 16, 38. Middle and back with a potion. I was actually thinking that we played slow. I was thinking we played slow, no? Because we have Metallicize, we played slow and use that like if we needed to use. Because we can always block in for 1 energy. I feel relatively... No, I would not like to. I would not like to memory perfected strike. I was hoping that we can get around, like, that we can get along without memory. Because whenever we draw 3 attacks, we can kill. And whenever... Honestly, even the clothesline, I'm thinking currently about that, you know? Because with the clothesline... 16. Hey, wenn das nicht 16 wären halt. Also... What am I thinking? I'm thinking that 3 attacks block and 1 defend blocks. And if you can block with 1 defend, yeah, you know. So... I think I wanted to play it slow and maybe we preserve the memory potion against Hexaghost. Keep in mind that we don't really... Okay, here we always rest. So you don't really... I mean, if possible, we would not like to throw the memory away. Not having a Metallicize online, which blows 6 per turn. So... Apparently we need to deal with 16. Why? Because then it's 7? Huh. This is so weird. You see why it's weird, right? Because we cannot say whether we draw perfect strike or not. Yeah. If you always draw perfect strike, I would actually like to bash the... so to prepare clothesline. I would like to bash. And if you draw clothesline, we can actually clothesline this for weakness. If we draw everything except strike plus and perfect. Oh, this is what you say. Yeah, we could also deal damage with these two, right? 17. So probably it's correct to do it to 17 and strike plus and strike kills. Yeah, I actually like that. And then we do this so that we can clothesline something else. That's what you're saying, right? So if you bash to clothesline something else, clothesline, I mean, we draw clothesline next turn, but what do we vulnerable? Do we vulnerable the lower one? Do we vulnerable the higher one? If we do this, we don't draw clothesline. Next turn, attack, block. Next turn, clothesline, maybe, right? So, what we have to draw defend, otherwise we are forced to potion. Yeah, we have 2 defense in the deck. So, if we do this, we can actually clothesline. But on the other hand, we are still doing real draws. So maybe it's better to bash this. And next time we play clothesline on this and block this. That's better. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay. And yes, I like that we played Offering, by the way. Yeah, for those who are wondering. So, yeah. I mean, this was just to hedge in case we don't draw Perfect Strike. Oh, we didn't draw Defend now. We drew both Defense now. Okay. Interesting. So we now need to draw 2 attacks or defend. Then... Yeah, we can only play clothesline, memory, clothesline. That's what it is. What a crap draw. Clothesline, memory, clothesline on the right one, strike the right one. This guy attacks for 2 low next turn. Yeah. So clothesline this saves us next turn. And then clothesline this, strike. Is it correct? Or do we want to... Also this guy next turn attacks doesn't matter for us. So we want to focus this probably. And 23 on the right one is probably the best. The other option is that we play double clothesline on the left sentry. Still trying to focus this down, but having this weakened forever. So... so this on 43, and then the question is what we draw. So if we play double clothesline on this center, okay, we always play 1 clothesline on this. I think that's without any question, right? So now we definitely memory the clothesline. Now that this goes on the right one, it's written in stone. And now the only question is clothesline on the right one or on the left one correct? If we clothesline on the left one, as long as we kill the right one within 10 cards, we always win, because this cannot damage us. On the other hand, if we do that, we have risk that we don't kill with 10 cards. Now, what is the likelihood of killing with 10 cards? With 10 cards, we have damage in the deck, let's say 20, 24, 27, 28, 31, 38, 45, 45, 45, 75, 75, 70, 380, 380, 383, 92. So we draw an average 48 damage. So this on this, 48 damage on average should do it. But maybe we, you know, have complete garbage draws. If you have complete garbage draws, we can still draw either 3 attacks or one of the 4 defense. Okay, let's put the other line. The other line would be clothesline, the other line. Okay, would be clothesline on the right one. Bringing this guy to 30. 30 is very likely to be able to kill. The problem is... Well, let's say we kill this. And then this guy still have 32. And the chances to bring the 32 is low. And If that is true, then we are also in trouble. Because, I mean, this will have 32, you know. And while we can kill 32, we are not given to 32. And then we still also need the block, right? So, yeah, then we also need the block. So I think that's just like the safest line here. Yeah. Also stuff like Pommel Strike, you know. Oh man. Oh man, ey, echt jetzt? Oh, ey. Ich weiß auch nicht, also. Aber ja, ich denke schon, das ist korrekt, ja. I'm very certain this is the correct line. Yeah. But we could have even blocked in, by the way. And no, I'm very certain this is the correct line, you know. It's just, it has to be the correct line. 600 gold. Man, oh man, entity. Ah. We need to get out of the hole, and if we are out of the hole, we are doing it, but we needed the potions, right? We are the freaking fat goose. Yeah, you believe we are the freaking fat goose. Holy garbage. The barricade here. No. No. Just no. Yeah. But barricade. Barricade. In our deck. Seriously? Seriously? I don't think so. I do not think so. Can we make some status report? Number 1, do we have the burning elite key or not? The answer is yes, yes, and yes, which is insanely amazing. Second question, do we already have the chest key? Yes, great. We have 1 strength from the Duodol, which is definitely better than Bashra if you find any other curse. Also, blue candle usually complete trash, but in coordination with the Duodol, not, or probably average. Ornamental Fan probably on the lower side, but given that we have so many attacks, probably also average. Dreamcatcher usually big trash in our case, with having Perfect Strike and solo low life average. Oldcoin usually good, but in our case, because we are running around with like fat gooses, probably average. Now this could be a shop. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15% on a shop. Not too bad. Not too bad. So the fire breathing here. The fire breathing is positive against the elite, but against the Hexaghost. But we do have... what do we even have? I would have really liked to have the Metallicize. I think currently we are dying against Hexaghost. We rest. This is good damage, but not good enough. We don't have permanent weakness. We don't have potion support. We have 1 strength, but 1 strength only. Anger will help, but not tremendously. Not infinite. We don't have sufficient block. And we have 1 offering. Also currently we are losing against Hexaghost. Fire breathing with curse deck sounds okay, and against Hexaghost is actually positive. Yeah. Rodrake says, I'm leaning towards fire breathing because of curse energy. Does it sound like a pipe dream? Question mark. A huge pipe dream. Picking fire breathing because we keep the curses we gain is also completely irrelevant. Not even a little bit relevant. Probably completely irrelevant. At the end of the game, maybe we will have 2 or 3 more curses. And then every fight this deals 5 to 10 damage more AoE. Which in the end game is completely irrelevant. 100%. But, yeah. We hedge against short-term loss, and with curses is slightly less bad. Yes. Yeah. And no AoE so far as well. Yeah. I think we can do it, yeah. What is the skip, right? Yeah, that's pretty bad for us. How much do we rest to? 32. Yeah, I guess with 600 gold. So resting is life and gold into rest with Dreamcatcher. No, I don't think so. I mean, 32 is quite reasonable. And we will need it. Look at our blocking game. We will need that life. Like, putting aside, we also gain a... I take Twin Strike most likely here. Don't even start with the dual wield. But Twin Strike is good because it's like 39. It's, what is even good? I mean, it's good. Yeah, it's good. It's actually good. Nah, yeah. It's good short term because against Hexagons we need damage, and this is short term damage. It's probably good because of Duodol, so this actually reads a little bit better. 11, later 12, so it's already break even. It reads Strike is probably break even, but with Perfect Strike is probably positive. It's certainly much better than these. It's better than this. It's probably even better than these. I don't know. Also bigger deck and whatever. It's probably okay. Would you consider money if you put on 23? No, I wouldn't, because we have the 6 life loss thing, unfortunately. So, yeah, 15 damage counting Perfect Strike, yeah, but I don't... You +1, not +2. So it's like 14 damage. And everything, I mean, these already also deal damage. What am I saying? It's like 14... As the Anger is probably better, Bash is at least as good. The Clothesline is probably same. Perfect Strike obviously way better. Pommel Strike is way better. I mean, way better. It's currently a little bit better, but yeah. These are... Man, I don't even know. I don't even know whether that's good. It might make us short term slightly better. Can that be? This deck currently takes a direction I don't want to take. Maybe the blue candle is also good if we are wider, we put more curses, then we gain the strength with having the... I don't know. Also somehow... Also I think this makes us immediately a little bit better, right? And that's what counts, correct? It counts that we are immediately slightly better. Fire breathing over Pommel Strike for 15, right? With Fan 2, I don't think that Fan is a consideration. I don't think it's about the Fan here, but yeah. So the offering is a certain play. I guess that's clear to everybody. The Anger needs to be played is clear. Twin Strike needs to be played is clear. Strike needs to be played is clear. Now we just triple strike this, right? No. Double fan. Double fanboy! Ta 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 ta! Heavy suffer so hard. 16 already. Tough business. Doesn't like 2 or 3 get a bigger buff? Yes, the buffs increase on the Burning Elites. 18 damage for 1 and 1 less weakness. 1 less weakness is 4 life. So 4 life plus 1 life. 5 life? 5 life for 18 damage. Every life matters, so Clothesline. Yeah, you tell me whether every life matters. Does he tank up next turn? No. No tank up. No. He also says every damage matters. The faster we kill, the less he can attack. Yeah, 18 for 5, I don't know. Sounds weird, right? To do that. Because we can probably, with the Angers, we can convert more. I would save the life. I mean, currently we are just dying if you don't, right? We also have 6 damage from fire breathing, so whenever we draw a burn, it's also slightly positive. Yeah, the damage counts, sure, but it doesn't matter if you die, you know. Like next turn, we probably block 4 and then we take, let's say, if you really play 3 attacks and you want to be able to do that, then you would take, because we always play the third attack before we play the block, we take 4 damage, we go to 12. 33% of your HP. Yeah, I would be cautious with things like 33% of your HP. I mean, it's not wrong that we want to also kill him at some point. I mean, that's also a true statement. But yeah. I guess this won't go to the big turn anyways. And if you can say that this doesn't go to the big turn, which is probably true. I mean, if it goes to the big turn, we die anyways. Like, that's a given. Like, this goes to the big turn, we die. So, but, as a 138? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's 138, we have 40, 50, 60, 70. We should, also, yeah. Also, perfect strike and block, yeah. Okay, next turn we definitely play 1 defend or whatever. Or 3 attacks, but man, that's bad. So here, we can play these 3 or we can play bash. These 2 is like 17, so, but also block. So probably just these 3. In this case, 1 for 7 is a better course than later, like before. Bash, this is 6, yeah, 6, 9, 6. But vulnerable next turn. So what I'm saying that we can either deal 70 damage or we can deal this. This makes 1 more vulnerable next turn, but we take 4. 1 more vulnerable, we take 4. We deal 3. These 3 is plus 9, so 9 for 7. That doesn't make sense. So we would probably, but 1 for 7 makes sense, right? Does 1 for 7 make sense? We go to 11. We block in, then he attacks for 18. It's a little bit weird, but I think 1 for 7 is probably just correct, right? So we need to do that, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, 1 for 7 is a different, that's... Oh my god, did we draw both? Oh, 9. Okay, we really drew both defend. Okay. So that means we die now? Okay. Oh. Crap. Huh. And did I, the Burning Elite? Ciao, Isabel. Is it the pillow? No. It's not the pillow. Losing the memory potion costs us, you say? Naya, I mean, I don't know how much damage do we are we looking at? 68. Now, even if you would survive this 68, now we could memory here, yeah, and then maybe survive, right? And then 68 is still difficult. I mean, we are not out of the woods. This guy attacks for 9, so I guess if we... It's difficult. Let's say double block and then gain, let's say 20 damage. Then we draw again and then we need to deal 48, but 48 is... Yeah, what you're saying is 600 gold 2 key is weird, bad, yes. I mean, keep in mind that we got pillow before Hexa Ghost. First of all, I don't want to rest if possible. Yeah. So, I mean, we also need to put things into perspective. I mean, at the time where we passed the Regal Pillow, we did not take 3 times damage from all 3 events. Like, I took damage in every single event. And taking damage in every single event is... not foreseeable. So at this point I was very sure that we won't rest here. Now, as it happens, we rested here. But I also have to say that's very big part is the 3 life loss question marks, the Burning Elite, which also took the Triad Tribute, and also the Dreamcatcher. Now, maybe the World of Goop you say, but the World of Goop doesn't make sense. Because again, at this point, we still didn't get this life loss event. And we also didn't like life loss here so much. Against Lagavulin, we are probably better off it than against the cubes with the Metallicize, by the way. And keep in mind, this is like not 600. Like the gold coin is 300 gold. So without the gold coin, and that's the most likely, we have 300 gold here. And otherwise, we have 225. Now 300 hexagons we win. We go to 380. And then we go to a shop with 400. It's much better than without the 75 gold. And the life, actually, before hexagons does play less. So no, I like the World of Goop too. There is the ooze, like the scrapping blah. I mean, that's okay, I guess. I mean, it's usually very positive value, so it's hard to say. The Burning Elite, that's debatable, but given that we had such high life, we want to utilize some life before hexagons. I feel that's right. The question marks with the curses skyrocketing in value is a lot. Also putting that aside, we also had some realistic chance for a shop. I mean, if it's 3 and then it's 6, 9, 12, 15. I mean, that's 1 in 3 cases we find a shop, so it's not. And I really want the Burning Elite. I mean, I was also feeling strong. I don't know. I guess standard would be that we don't. I mean, okay, I lost what 23 life from the Simmering Glide, but the Simmering Glide I feel also fair because it makes us strong immediately. Also for potential 1 fight in the question marks and 1 fight with the Burning Elite. And the Strike Plus should definitely also help to prevent some life in the Burning Elite. Two upgrades. So 2 upgrades are usually saving you probably 10 life here. And the thing is, before the hexagons, you want to lose a life and then the 10 life. You know what I'm saying, right? The 2 upgrades playing better than this. So, what else? What did we face as last opponent? Was it Nob, right? No, Lagavulin? No, it's Lagavulin. Eh? We faced Nob? We faced Lagavulin, then Nob, right? Yeah. How did we kill the Nob? We killed the Nob. Oh, I adjusted the score first. But yeah. Nob, and we destroyed Nob. Yeah, we could even block, right? We had vulnerable turn 1. It was not that bad. Yeah, we had vulnerable turn 1. Vulnerable turn 1. And then we could even block in against the Nob. Even that was possible. So, yeah. So that was here. And so what I'm saying is we could face Lagavulin or cubes. And we knew that against cubes we have Metallicize, which is not level against cubes, of course. And Memorize can also be Perfect Strike, Memory on Perfect Strike, and we just kill a cube. So that's that. I'm a little bit blocked with the Metallicize against Hexaghost. I was thinking, I mean, Metallicize against Hexaghost is very good if you have a block low deck. I tried to remember how the turns went. So turn 1, we took damage, but we also take for full, but okay, we took damage, sure. So 6 block would have played. Turn 2, yeah, that was the weakness thing, right? We actually lost damage for weakness. And otherwise, we just deal the damage. Turn 3 would have also played. Turn 4 would have not played. I think we played 3 attacks there, blocked in because of that. Otherwise we would have played Bash though. So. Then the between turn would have not played, but then it would have played again. So overall 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 block. And I mean against the cubes we kind of needed metallicize, but there was the one turn, the first turn, where instead of Bash we could have also played defend, so not using metallicize. Then there was the second turn. Did you use metallicize there? In that turn we could have do you want to replay the fight? No, I don't want to replay that fight. I'm just thinking that the metallicize against the guard, like, I don't think that the memory is like the one which is so impactful. The memory is I think the metallicize is the one which is so impactful, and I wonder whether we just kind of burned it here. Oh, if this is Lagavulin, yeah, let's finish the thought. So if this is Lagavulin, how did you do against the one Lagavulin? We took 10 damage in the first hit, okay, and then in the second hit, I mean, we could finish him off. We could finish the Lagavulin off. And what did change between that and now? It changed that I guess we got the Ornamental Fan, which is then sometimes against Lagavulin, well, you know, quite effective. We got a better Perforated Strike, which is quite effective. Offering can also help against Lagavulin, and we also got 1 upgraded strike pluses. So what I'm saying is we deal 10, 20 more. Probably projected we have like 30, 40 more HP impact, and this being burning has probably 20 to 30 more HP impact. So that we lose 20 is quite standard, but we had a lot of life there, right? I mean, we lost 11? Did we lose 18? I don't know. 30 and 50. So we were at 60 or something. And even if we assume that 20 we lose as 40, we go to 20 here. We still do not need to rest here. So what's my point? Oh yeah, and we didn't need to rest without using potions in that fight, I guess, against Lagavulin. So yeah, we did not use any potion and we had 20 life loss. And this being burning, we can probably utilize 20, assume 20. If you say memory as well, you know, then memory, if it's Lagavulin, the Perforated Strike deals 42 damage. So even if we can only risk to lose 10 life in that fight, it's still if you use the potion for 42 damage, we probably lose only 10 life in that fight, keeping the metallicize. And so it's only about cubes. And against cubes, I used metallicize and memory. For me, it's really about the metallicize preserve. So, hey Scotch, thanks very much for your sub, man. So for me, it's really about the metallicize preserve. So, I'm thinking against the cubes. You know, turn 1, we played Bash, but we could have also triple attack and block, therefore not taking the damage. I just used the metallicize because blah blah metallicize, blah blah metallicize. I just got annoyed by thinking about metallicize. I don't know, I just used it. So stupid again. Just like blah 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 blah, you know, like standard. That's pretty, yeah, that's pretty sad actually. Yeah, because I'm thinking, okay, can we somehow do it without that, you know? And but it was very difficult to do it without. The damage would have been the same on the right one. Now, if we draw Perforated Strike, we can Perforated Strike. The left one, memory is Perforated Strike on the left one. Perforated Strike on the left one, memory Perforated Strike on the left one. It's difficult. Perforated Strike, memory Perforated Strike, and attack, but then we don't block in, unfortunately. Yeah. In the end, I just have the feeling that the Metallicized was a little bit misleaded. I mean, turn 1 against the cubes, we could have also blocked him without Metallicized. Turn 2 against the cubes, we blocked with the Metallicized. So that's true. But we could have maybe... I mean, it's difficult, you know. Then turn 3 against the cubes. I mean, our draw was pretty garbage. But yes, we could have weakened the middle one to 7, going to 1. But it's difficult, right? And then the next turn draw, that was also super sad. I mean, we had double block. We basically had double block, like 10 block. So we would have also blocked that in. The turn after, we killed the right cube. So we would have also blocked in there. And then we killed the left cube. So... Know what Pincer says. There was still a turn where we would have died without Metallicized. I'm just trying to figure out whether... Yeah, I don't know. No. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Sika Bresto, thanks very much for the sub, man. No, it's just all is very arbitrary, you know. Like there's a World of Goop, 11 HP for what, 130 gold or something. It's super sick, I don't know. I mean, it's half a rest for 130 gold, and it's completely dependent on how much life you will lose here. Generally speaking, we are... Hey, Icomancer, thanks very much for your sub as well. It's just like, depending... We are weakening ourselves a lot if we don't take the gold, right? Yeah, when I said 75, it's 300. It's not 300. It's not 380, 400 into next act, like after enemy. But it's actually 400 or 250. So the question is, do we want to go into a shop with 400? Being able to buy any relic. Being even able to buy 2 relics under certain circumstances. Plus, minus, card, and remove. Or we go into the shop with 250. We can barely purchase 1 relic. If the relic is whatever, like many combinations are not possible. We can also not combine with remove and slash card buy. And if it's membership card, it's also so much worse, right? And all of that for what? For 11 life. While 11 life is usually, before Hexaghost, not even that impactful. Given that we did not even know how much life we will actually utilize. I mean, at this point, I think we were... What? As we went here with a 10. So before we were at... yeah, at 55. Or let's say before this. So how much did we lose? Did we click 5, 6, and 7 or what? I don't know. 18? I don't know. We lost 23, 11, and 11. Okay, I see. So, 11 you say. So we were like 21 life. Here we would go to 21 life or what, yeah. So, again, like I think Burning Lagavulin we can expect... Burning Lagavulin we can expect life loss. Yeah, 5 and 6, okay. Burning Lagavulin we can expect life loss... 10. And 21-10 would be like with the memory, not with metallicize. It goes 11. And then we have 11. And 11 is actually very good with metallicize, right? Because we know turn 1 we never take them. Like turn 2 we never take any damage with metallicize. Turn 3 we never take damage. Turn 4 because we have clothesline, we never take damage as well. Turn 5 we never take damage. Turn empty. And then there is a turn where we might take damage, but because we probably did all these attack cards, we probably don't. We probably are looking at the kill already. But even if we are not looking at the kill, even if we play 3 attacks, we never die. If we play block, we can still block. So that is they're going to 21. Of course, there's wing state statue, but if you have wing state statue, I don't even know. Like with the wing state, wing statue, we probably remove strike. And then this fight should also be more approachable, most likely more approachable. I'm not even, yeah. Also with memory, you can also like create like 3. No. I don't know. I think it's okay. Like also donut we get 20. Like if whenever this is donut or, I mean, this does not need to be specific life loss events, right? I mean, that's also the other thing. I mean, 21, there is question mark. There are so many positive events. It's hard for me to believe that World of Goop, because we also want to utilize the life, right? I mean, it's hard for me to believe that even this can be donut, you know. So, and we already saw 2 life loss events. That being the second one. So, yeah. I mean, it's World of Goop clicks. We can talk about World of Goop clicks. Like this may be last but not least. Like we can talk about the World of Goop clicks, but also there. No, I think it's important to understand why you lost and why not. I think it's. I still don't. Yeah, with the ooze, what is the expected value? Like the 6 life, 35% for a potion, 18, 20 life. So we basically rest for a relic, if you want to say so. And the question is was it worth to go that low? And what is the medium for the ooze? Naja, what means median? I mean, I guess ooze is usually like a very positive. Especially giving us a relic before the fight would be absolutely positive. And the question is, do we suffer so much life loss that we can suddenly not do things any longer? And I guess we might have said, yeah, in this case, might be. Yeah, might be. Without the 6 life loss, can we save the metallicize against the cubes? That's, for example, one of these questions, right? And if that statement is true, we would have also won against the Lagavulin. Against the cubes. But then again, if you use Perforated Strike, duplicated attack, it still sounded risky against the cubes. Yeah. It's also risky to not use metallicize because then suddenly we are forced to draw Perforated Strike, kind of. I mean, we still need to redraw it and stuff like this. But yeah, metallicize at that point was probably worth more than a relic. What C. Neston says, why didn't he ask these questions about an hour ago? We should have thought about whether we are strong enough against the Hexagons or not. It's true that we cannot, that we should actually ask these questions beforehand, before we die. No, I think the question marks are correct. I think maybe the last click on the scrapping ooze might be incorrect. But even then, it's still risky to keep the metallicize back. I mean, against the cubes, turn 1 we could have kept the metallicize back, lost 2 damage and take 1 life loss. with probably most likely the result that we have to burn it anyway, so I'm not so sure about that. And about these questions beforehand, naja, the only thing we could have said, okay, we are not very good against Hexaghost. And if that is true, we still go for the question marks, but we might not click the second on the scrapping goose. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I think it's so arbitrary that's whatever, I guess. Yeah. It's I'm relatively sad that we couldn't continue the journey. Why? Number one, I think we received our fair share of rare cards with the offering in this run. Number two, the relics we received were average. We concluded that, but we received one more relic than average. Average being 5, and I think we received 6 relics. Right? We got the Voodoo Doll, Dreamcatcher, Curse Candle, Dreamcatcher, Voodoo Doll, Curse Candle, what did we have? Ah, yeah, the old coin. Yeah, that's gold, exactly. We will calculate that to that. Did we only have? So we had Voodoo Doll, and then there was something in between. What was this in between? Yeah, the fan, right. We had Voodoo Doll, we had fan, we have the Cursed Candle, we have the Dreamcatcher, and then Old Coin. Plus the key. So we had one more relic than average. And we also had, I think, a little bit more gold than average. So we were plus 2 already. And with the Burning Elite being covered, probably plus 2.5. The cards were below average, you say. Yeah, but on the other hand, we had offering, so... But it's true, the cards were probably below average. So probably the plus 2.5, they are probably rather, let's say, plus 1 or something. But we were definitely... I would have not minded continuing that one. I would have not minded continuing that one. Okay, but didn't happen. So, we can take 4 leads if we are ballsy, but maybe we should first talk about the approach. Yeah, also the 4 leads is possible if we have balls of steel. And obviously we do. It was a rhetorical question. We asked a rhetorical question and we answered it ourselves. So, upgrade a card, obtain 100 gold, or choose a rare card to obtain. Obtain a curse is minus 100, choose a rare card is probably plus 180 or something. Maybe the upgraded card is the best here. And then we go... I don't know what we do. This, maybe? 5 enemies, is it better? Or shop? Maybe take 100 gold into shop. That might be the best. Then we have 4 enemies, which is not bad. We have the shop in between. And we could also even take the question mark there. Then we have 3 enemies before elite, which is even better. We have question mark before shop, which is even better. We have question mark as a second encounter, which is even better. The 100 gold is probably better than the upgrade if you really go here. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. So, bash is nice. Bash strike is very nice. Now we can triple strike attack. Kill. Triple strike kill. Very nice. Life as well. Now we can even take the slime event. Shockwave is nice against Guardian. I like that more than Thunderclap for sure. Against the Guardian, I do not mind transforming a strike. Or we upgrade Bash. Ne? Upgrade Bash is better against Lagavulin and not. I honestly wouldn't even mind it. I don't even know how sick Transform is on the Ironclad. But we have Shockwave already. Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. Never mind. You're right. And against Lagavulin we have Shockwave, right? It's good. Okay. So. Okay, na gut. Dann Transform, ja. Ah, Transform ist auch. Ja, schon Transform wahrscheinlich. Ja, schon Transform. Hammel, ja, ist okay. Funky. Impervious Metallicize against Guardian Metallicize plays full. I also like Impervious. I nearly like Impervious as much as I like to have a Relic. Metallicize is so sick against all elites and also against Guardian. So I guess Impervious and Metallicize. Is it stupid? I don't know. I feel Metallicize against Lagavulin also super sick. Impervious against Lagavulin super sick. Against not Metallicize also, but also Impervious. I personally like it quite a lot. Unless we want to have the upgrade against. We have to solve Nob still. Yeah, I was thinking with Shockwave and Bash. But yeah. We could do upgrade Potion. It's just a hunch, but Metallicize is so sick against Guardian, against Cubes, and against Lagavulin. I think I want this Metallicize there. Yeah, follow your hunch. Follow your hunch. Okay, I did it. Follow your, how do you say? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, your Pummel. You're under siege, bird. You're under siege, cultist. Ah, beautiful hands. Follow your gut instincts. Yes, follow your gut instincts. Permanent weakness and block. Weakness, perfect. That block. Attack. Block, block. Very nice again. Still vulnerable, still weakened. Very nice long fight against the bird. Oh, blood potion. Live. Give me that. Carnage. Yeah. Yeah. There's our damage. That's very important. Very important. Ui. No, Carnage is really good, of course. The Shockwave, and Pummel. Better. No. Yeah, great start, right? Yeah, I like it too. 6 life more, and yeah. Evolve is so sad against the. Now, what do we have? We have full life, which is amazing after 3 monster fights. We have Utilize Orgold, which is amazing. We are on our pathing way to 4 elites, which is amazing. And also no gold, which is amazing. Hybrided with fires, which is amazing on our path to Guardian, which is amazing. Fire on the Carnage is amazing. Carnage as a single attack card is amazing. Pummel, if he finds strength, but otherwise there's exhaust. Metallicize is amazing against all kind of elite and boss archetypes. Shockwave the same, Impervious the same. So yeah, man, super geil, super geil. So Evolve, hey? Die Versorgung ja, ein Kaffee wäre super. Ja. Nee, das ist nicht. Ich habe das erste verloren, aber macht auch nichts. Ich weiß auch nicht. War aber auch irgendwie abzusehen. Keine Ahnung. Wenn du schon in einer schlechten Stimmung bist, dann ist es, glaube ich, klar. Dann muss ich auch erstmal wieder irgendwie... Nee, die Seuche abschütteln. Passt schon. I don't know. It's okay. I was just telling my wife, maybe we burned some percentage in the first run, but then again... Maybe. I don't know. It's... I mean, those are the things. I mean, these misplays were arbitrary. Like, that's okay with me, you know. I mean, this is just part of it, you know. Sometimes we cannot even say for sure whether that was bad or not. So, about the Combust here and Evolve. Yeah, Combust is also not good against the Guardian. I don't know. What do you want? Evolve is so bad against the Guardian. I don't want that. It's rather late game deck. Yeah, the defect is a little bit weird. Skip, you say, no, I think we can use the Combust for AoE. Do you like the Combust for AoE? It's weird because of permanent vulnerable, right? But then again, against the cubes, okay, against the cubes we have Metallicize, right? And Carnage. So Carnage can burst one cube down at some point. Metallicize helps us to stall until we can actually really punish them. Shockwave permanent vulnerable. So this is not to be taken, right? These are just not good enough. Yeah. Fine. So, Shockwave. Danke. Vulnerable and weakened. And now we have this for 12 or this for 9. Do we have an opinion on that? We want to redraw Pummel? I don't know. We could just deal it 12, 27, 30, 39. 12 is bigger than 9. Yeah, it also disappears out of our deck, no? But yeah. I hear you, Rational. I can hear you, Rational. So, yeah. Okay. So next turn, this would be a longer fight probably. 39 damage next turn. So we can either deal the 39, and then vulnerable goes off, like wears off. Bash is probably good. Bash. 18, 12. Plus 2 vulnerable. And then... so what is that now? 39. I mean, Metallicize also so that you don't redraw it again. I mean, this is block 6 to 9 block here. Let's play 6 to 9 block. One block 3. Yeah, these are clear. And now we just redraw Carnage for the kill because we have Unvulnerable Inflicted. Otherwise, we have Impervious also. Actually, we got both. We actually got the kill and the block. Impervious block's full, you know, so... If you would have liked to do that. Strawberry is complete trash, wow. Oh, not the strawberry, man. Just a second ago, I was so happy. And now, the strawberry. Hey, Impervious, Carnage, and Shockwave all benefit from Bloodletting. Let's take that Bloodletting there. Let's upgrade Carnage 100%. Where is it? Boom, boom, boom. So good against Lagavulin and against cubes and against everything. What the one says? I love the chat. Just listened to your words in the beginning of the stream. Yeah. Glad that you could reflect on it and found solutions. Yeah. It's very nice to hear people thinking out loud these thoughts, and it's very valuable for the community. I'm happy if you enjoy it. Yeah, I think it's yeah. I also believe that it's quite valuable as well to have sometimes this train of thought. You know, sometimes stay put and think about things thoroughly. Shockwave. Metallicize. Poor setup. The pure incarnation of setup we are looking here at. Whoa. now only one direction train. Oh, it's a regeneration lago. Bloodletting. 3 damage. Can't. Why is that good? Pummel. 15 block. Carnage? Are you kidding me? Bloodletting. Toxic egg. Okay. Okay. The Metallicize against the Dude or Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace is Shockwave is exhaust already. Pummel is exhaust. Carnage can exhaust. That was the saddest burning Lagavulin ever. Yeah, that was pretty cool, yeah. Not Chill Tears as egg means kill, so maybe Dark Embrace. I don't know, does it like... The second Metallicize worth more. I mean, after the last run, I don't want to say it, but I actually felt amazingly strong. But I mean, I have to maybe roll a little bit back with this amazing strong. I mean, in the last runs, I felt very often amazing strong, and then just got beaten up. So maybe I need to reassess whenever I mean, I'm too enthusiastic about those things. Like, I get really hyped up and think we are like the freaking invincible powerhouse, and then at some point, then I like suddenly sad face, right? So maybe I should roll a little bit back there. Okay, but usually I'm not a big fan of Dark Embrace first, right? So, but I can also see this Metallicize being weaker because all skills are upgraded. And if all skills are upgraded, I'd rather would like to draw skills instead of Metallicize, if that makes sense, right? So, and I also think the second Metallicize is of course much weaker than the first, because the first stabilizes you against Guardian, against cubes, and the second one, not that much so. So, yeah. The exhaust deck should work, yeah, but we don't really have that much, naja, you know. I think the Dark Embrace is a rather later game card. And the question is, you think that okay, somebody asked about Dark Embrace, when is it the break even? If it draws you 4 cards. It's quite it will be a curse for a long time. It will be a curse for a long time. It's also not upgraded as well. So maybe we should just take the Metallicize there. It's also so much better against the Guardian. If you want that. If you want that. Also the armaments. We receive armaments and then everything upgrades anyways. I'm not even sure about the Dark Embrace. Or True Grit will become upgraded. With Dark Embrace, but with Bloodletting, Dark Embrace is less bad. Yeah, that might be. That might be bad. Then it's kind of an upgrade skim over some turns, so what's the rationale behind it? Yeah, I guess something like this. Right, I mean. Double Metallicize this early feels clunky. Okay, Dark Embrace. I mean, to be fair, Dark Embrace is a really clunky card as well. You play it for 2 energy, so you effectively doesn't do anything in that very turn. The Dark Embrace is good against the cubes, but against the cubes you already have Metallicize. So we are talking late game investment. As I said, like currently I feel strong, but this can also change quickly. Maybe, I mean, now I'm timid, I think. Like if I pick the metallicize, it's just a timid choice, right? Yeah, it seems to be like the timid choice. Let's do the timid choice. Ornamental fan. It's probably still positive because it's like so long until we reach endgame. So I feel Shockwave is positive against Cubes, Lagavulin, Guardian. Upgrading Shockwave feels like +2/+2, right? I mean, that's a lot. Or I could have used the Dexterity Potion. But that's nonsense because we want to have the Dexterity Potion in the Guardian fight. And... oh, what a beautiful hand. What I'm saying is we can always use the Blood Potion to counter, like, to swap. And Dexterity is against the Guardian. So what about the Shockwave here? Shockwave gives us permanent weakness, permanent vulnerable. That should definitely be good enough. 6 metallicize for the win. 6 block for the win. Yeah, I still believe it's positive to do the 6 block, the double metallicize, because it's so good against Guardian. But I might be wrong about it. I don't know. But I feel the second metallicize has to be positive. Block potion, let's drink this. Power through, yes. Absolutely. So yeah, that's nice. Permanent weakness, permanent vulnerable. The other one is not nice, but what can you do? So yeah, with permanent as a metallicize, I think that's legit. I'm also not minding to use a block potion here, in case we find a new one. Yeah, I guess bash is not needed with vulnerable 4/4. Yeah, so in these fights we can just do this. So what did I say? Yeah, Carnage definitely comes down. Now it's 9/9. Metallicize definitely comes down, and we do double defend. So maybe we should play Bloodletting for double strikes there. Yeah, now we can use the block potion. We talked about that. I think block potion for 11, if we can find a new potion, has to be correct. Yep. We found a blood vial, which is weird. There's Infernal Blade, Body Slam, and Warcry sitting there. The Warcry is definitely positive because it exhausts, can put on top and also skims deeper. Body Slam is counteracting with metallicize, also with Shockwave, because weakness doesn't need that too much, but with Impervious and Power Through it feels quite strong. Yeah, it's pretty good with Impervious and Power Through. It's true. And Body Slam can also be upgraded, then it also plays with Ornamental Fan, and we are currently above the curve. So I could also see a Body Slam, and then beginning to remove the strikes. I actually like that. Yeah. I actually like that. I don't know whether I like it, honestly. I mean, Warcry is just a safe bet. And then we just take the common later. Like the Body Slam common. I mean, Warcry is just straight up positive. Like, how often do we really want to do the Body Slam thing? No. How often do we really want... I mean, Warcry is just straight up positive. Remove is definitely better for us, because we can utilize some life. Now we begin to remove the strikes. I don't think that we need them any longer. Now there is the first application of the Warcry. Congratulations. Setting up, setting up. Okay, Toxic Egg makes Body Slam even better. Yeah, I'm so sure about that. So there is Carnage, Pummel, so we could deal a lot of damage. Or we play Shockwave Metallicize and we ignore the Carnage. The Carnage being our biggest damage source. I would not like to ignore the Carnage. Maybe Metallicize instead of that, but yeah. But this is definitely... Yeah, I even play this, it's fine. I don't mind throwing some wounds. Perfectly legit. Yeah, let's get some fan value. Get some of this fan value. Yeah, nice fight. More fruit juice. Warcry, yeah, sure. Nothing changed really. I'm still thinking about this Body Slam. But we might also start with the Impervious first. The Bloodletting is weird. Impervious also for copy purposes. So that's that. Against Guardian usually Dexterity Potion, but not if we are already strong enough. I kind of already feel strong enough. But we will see. Yeah, we fucking hard now. Okay, so Shockwave has to be deployed. Honestly, I would just take the hit. I do not see necessity not to take the hit. I think we take the hit and we set up, and then it's okay, you know. Like, you have to be willing. I mean, with this kind of life total, I do not even, you know, mind too much to take the hit. You can play one Warcry and put something on top, maybe even a defend. Is that clever or is it stupid? I don't know. So, put Warcry. Why not the defend? I would really like to play defend here instead of power through. Really much. Carnage and do we kill if we draw a strike? What about defend on top? And this. Yeah, block of attack. It's nice that we can also deal the damage in between the turns because of the huge Metallicize. So definitely don't mind that. Take 5 for the wounds. I guess we still take the 5. Also 2 wounds is very, very annoying. So I don't exactly want to do that. I believe here we need to do this. We cannot let this exhaust. Which is fine, you know. We have Metallicize every turn. So that's probably okay. Yeah. Destroy, destroy. We have Carnage again. So fun fact is that that's not even sufficient. What the heck? This is stupid. Very awkward. Yeah, ultra awkward. But I guess here we can now use the power through. So maybe it's not even that bad. Yeah, that's perfect. Definitely no complaints there. Power through bash, then we have option. Power through bash, we have option for the kill with the Carnage. So if you would like to, we could. Or we risk a little bit and play power through Carnage. Those are the options. I guess power through Carnage is nice. Now we played 3 times power through in the last 3 turns. Count me in. So we filled full potions, which is nice. Our Exhume is does Exhume Impervious. I still think Offering is better. Offering accelerates us so quickly that it's amazing. Yeah. I would just take the Offering. The Exhume is not good enough shouldn't be good enough. What? Why not use the impervious to save some life? Where? Where was that? Was it the turn where we got attacked for 36? Then you exhausted 28 damage and you still need 30 to proc. What Extreme Shockwave is nice? No, it's not. Yeah, the usual garbage. If we astrolabe, the new skills are getting upgraded, which is nice. I believe we do not necessarily need energy, given that we can upgrade bloodletting. So we can use bloodletting instead of the force energy. It doesn't like completely fill, but it's I mean, it's still better than the other trash here. I mean, the other two are so bad that I mean, like, yeah, let's not do that. So yeah, we also have offering to bridge a little bit. Those things. So what was with the body slam there? The body slam, yeah. What of the limit break upgrade? Yeah, the Carnage is our main damage, unfortunately. So armament, we actually got the armament, so now we can upgrade our entire deck. I don't know. It was a pretty bad lap, you say? Yeah, that can be. So do we want to do what? Blood Vial, yeah, for the strike converts. Okay, what, you want to go to a shop? Yeah, probably right. I don't even know. No. Card rewards are also nice. Yeah, apparitions come upgraded, yeah. I would maybe like to do this here. Like these question marks late. The late question marks are more appealing to me than the elites. Also 2 energy, Necronomicon also nice. Do we need a shop or what? Because I mean, otherwise we can do this and some question marks. Do we really need a shop? I don't know. I mean, question mark can also be shop. I think I would not like to go to a shop. Maybe rather do this here. No. I'm confused. Why is our situation so weird? Because this is garbage, right? Strawberry is complete trash. And the pear is also not very helpful. The boss relic was weird. Blood Vial is also not very helpful. This is only as helpful as it gets. And Ornamental Fan is also dead. Like our relics were like trash like again. 3 energy is also complete garbage. The 2 potions, yeah, I mean, yeah. Limit break is as sad as it gets. Carnage is also the Pummel will be good in this fight, by the way. Pummels. Metallic says not so much. Bloodletting can bridge a little bit the energy restraint. Warcry are nice. I'm a little bit crying about this body slam we didn't pick, but I mean with double Metallic size it's also weird. Shockwave will be nice here, or Prank will be nice here. Weird. Just weird. Let's start with the Warcry, right? And see whether we get... I don't even know. I don't even know what I wanted to see. No, limit break doesn't even exhaust. I don't really see it. You could put Impervious on top. Aye. So Carnage is 28, 42 with Vulnerable, 21. So, but Pummels are basically grounding the birds anyways. So 21, 42, 21. This is 423. I don't see it. I don't really see it. I know with Pummels we can ground them. We are strikeless, and strikeless is weird. I don't know. What do we do? I want to ground this and this, so we probably bash this and powers through. We have armament, pummel, defend. Can Warcry first if you want it. Pummel, metallicize. We don't need the with 2 grounded, you say? Really? I think we might need it anyway. Free Carnage, Bloodletting, block or something like that. Then we can kill with Badge. Okay. I wonder whether we could have played it more elegant, but naja. This on this is suitable or what? Yeah, I guess so. If we don't do that, we still need to take care of that anyway. So And I guess it depends, right? I guess it depends. Yeah. Nein, I'm also getting a little bit dowsy. Ach, das ist so dumm. Jetzt taken wir schon wieder ein, oder was? Hey, komm jetzt. Ah, ne, das ist like, ne? 7. Ah ja, 15. Yeah, very good. We upgrade our entire deck. We did it, guys. We did it. Okay. Yeah, this limit break is not exactly what we are looking for right now. Naja. But I guess we could also get a good look at what we can do and what we cannot do. Das Body Slam ist needed now. Oh. Bin ich jetzt dumm oder was? Was ist denn da los? Man. Ah, here it is. The lost child, guys. The lost child. Yeah, Fear Potion comes down with Carnage. Yes. I mean, we have a lot of vulnerables, so I don't know about this here. Don't we already have permanent vulnerable? Yeah, depends on when it comes down. Here, or was? We can try again, guys. We can try again. What about this limit break there? Is it really our worst card? Limit break? Dexterity is over here. I don't know. What? You don't like taking the question mark? Why not? I don't even know. Why not? but we don't have lethal or something, right? 42, 52, 52 plus 18, 70. On the other hand, we can just block in by a shockwave. Shockwave is also permanent weakness then. Then block or what? And then we get double metallicize down, something, right? Does it work like this? I mean, he's permanently weakened. And we have block like crazy. So I assume it works like this, yeah. Well, now we take anyways. Frechheit. Something. Oh. Did I waste a life here because I'm stupid? Yeah. I mean, depends on whether we need it. I also got upgrades for that, so it's not dominated garbage, but. Something about this run feels weird. I don't know. Something about this run feels weird. Evolve. Evolve power through. Most likely evolve power through. And then we are 1 second wind away from. Oh man. Okay. Why do I have the feeling that this run is... I don't even know how to describe it, honestly. How would you describe this run? What? Oh, Tessius says double Walker and Havoc. But not over the Evolve, right? Like, the Evolve gives us combo potential. Right? So... Oh. With impervious body slam kills. We are currently sitting on 3 energy. And yeah. And doing our thing. I'm still not sure exactly which thing, but something, I don't know. Okay. Upgrade his body slam. He most likely would like to do the 3 elites. No, which 3 elites? Oh, why did I do that? Oh yeah, these 3 elites. Yeah, I guess. Giving a lot of question marks. Keep you say instead of pommel strike. The pommel strike is not so bad given that we have armaments. But on 3 energy, that's a little bit sad. Pommel strike with bloodletting is also okay. It's also with fan. Yeah. I somehow think pommel might be legit. Pommel fits. Yeah, somehow, right? As long as we have... Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Somehow... Do you feel we are missing draw? No, I don't feel so. I think probably pommel is bad. No. Probably pommel is not good. Given that we want to use body slam, we actually want to use body slam, not pommel strike. Also block first, then body slam. I don't think that we have pommel strike. Maybe. Who's the boss? This automaton. Yeah, my intuition says it's probably not good enough. No. I don't know. I wonder where... Yeah. I mean, we also have no strikes any longer, so promise strike should also be worse. Yes. Man. We need this upgrade on the body slam for sure. Unless we say we want upgrade on bloodletting, but it's weird, right? Okay, the slavers. Generally not so good. I guess we can use the attack potion to see what it is. Take carnage. Shockwave. Shockwave Carnage. Unless we want 38. Shockwave is good here. Carnage on the back one is clear. We have Power Through here. Yeah, I think these plays were all clear. Funky, we can even kill this back one with Pummel or Headbutt or whatever. Headbutt Warcry. What a combo, guys. On the Power Through, is that even worth it? Yeah, we can Headbutt Warcry. So Headbutt, like Pommel does it Headbutt Pommel kills and then Warcry on the I mean, we draw 10 cards anyways, that's my problem here a little bit. So... yeah. I guess, yeah. I guess it's positive. Put Power Through on top. Oh. Pummel, Power Through, Body Slam. Right. I think the offering is justified. Yeah, we draw this anyways. Ah, eh? Well, did I know that? No. It doesn't matter, we just wait for Body Slam. I mean, we draw 10 cards per turn anyways, so... I guess. Hey, was für ein Blödsinn. This is so nonsense, man. Such a nonsense. So armament, metallicize, body slam, headbutt, body slam, or what? Oh, what carnage? Is it not? Eh? Was it? Do we have that? Oh yeah, we have 2 carnages actually. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah, sure. Mummy, red gem potion, but we already have full life, so that's okay. Mummified hand. Did you not have some powers? 3. Earl says he's really excited that we picked the Clash. Ah, yeah. So, that's how we roll. Yeah, the Sentinel is usually pretty bad. Unless... I think unless Corruption, honestly. I think really only unless Corruption. So... Dark Embrace is really good. Yeah, Dark Embrace with the Mummified Hand. Now, actually, the downside is that it costs so much energy. But I think we could just mitigate the downside because of the Mummified Hand. Yeah. I think you're right about that. The Burning Pact, is that a thing? Not with so little energy, right? We are looking for second wind anyways, or what? And, like, exactly second wind, I mean. So I just assume that we go on our elite farming path. I don't even know about that. But I would definitely... I mean, these scale, right? So, because they scale, we should better... 4, 6, 8, 9. We should better use the offering, honestly. So, on top comes... Impervious for Body Slam, maybe? Our term being armaments, metallicize. Do we want to have armaments next turn? Not really, right? Huh? So... yeah, I guess like this. Oh, do we use the regen potion? Not really. Armaments. Metallicize. So 40 damage we can kill the biggest, so I probably target the smallest. And yeah, this basically puts armaments on top. Yeah, that was the question whether we wanted that. But yeah. You like power through on top more. Interesting. Power through on top. Carnage on top. Or... yeah, Carnage on top so that we can play Body Slam. Right. So we can play Impervious. Armament. No. Evolve. Then Impervious. Right. Yeah, I don't think that we need the Body Slam upgraded. So... Am I... oh... Ich meine, ich denke, ich spiele schon ein bisschen gerade, ich weiß nicht. Oh, crap. Yeah, feels like it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's true. Ich weiß nicht was. Mummified Hand. Yeah, we could play this, and whatever we... yeah, or we get to the... yeah. Na. Hey. Mann, hey. Ich meine, aber es ist auch so schwer, dieser Run. Was ist denn das schon wieder? I don't... everything is... in this run is so freaking crippled again. Like, everything is weird, you know? 2 energy. Everything costs freaking 2 energy, man. And we have the bloodletting and everything is such a struggle, man. Warum denn? Where's the Burning Pit? What? When about the Dark Embrace? What's so wrong about the Dark Embrace? The Burning Pit doesn't give us anything here. We don't even want to remove the wounds. No, that's probably fine. It's just that I don't think. I just don't think. Defend Dark Embrace, no matter what we hit, is probably correct. So let's do this. And if we get Shockwave, we even have the option for the Bloodletting here. Yeah, and then we can play Bloodletting if we want that. And do, for example, Bash on that. Or Carnage on this. Yeah, Carnage on this. Yeah, we got relatively nicely out of this crap, but... Naja. I don't know. I might have to be able to do that a little bit more elegant. For sure. For sure I could have done it a little bit more elegant. This kills this, draws a card. Powers through Body Slam. Into Carnage next turn. Hey, Baron from Münchhausen. Thanks so much for your sub, man. Like always, very appreciated. The barricade. The barricade. That's worked out. Yes, it did. Barricade, mummified hand, let's do that. Bag of marbles, I have no clue. But I believe it's good enough to strip the artifact. I would take it. I think I want to also have some air strength now and not later, if possible. So what is that here? We have armaments, metallicize. Ja, Armaments Defend Metallicize. Danke für das Entertainment Tag für Tag. Sehr gerne. Very much appreciated. Okay, or Metallicize first and then see. This is 8 though. 8 is insufficient on this. Pretty sad story. This is a win. We are on 3 energy. Please do not... I mean, it's not... I mean, didn't we learn that last time? That, like, we are calling something a win and actually we are not very well off. Should I give you a perspective? This is completely not playing. This does... Okay, this plays 0. This plays 0. This plays nearly 0. This plays pretty much 0. This plays pretty much 0. This plays a lot. This plays pretty much 0. We are sitting on 3 energy. Yeah, and what else? I don't see it. I mean, we do have part of the combo. Powers through and powers through evolve. What's still missing is second wind. No? Yeah. So I don't exactly... Yeah. What armament bash the sneaky goblin? Can do that. Let me take damage. The regen potion. I think I don't mind drinking it here. Why? I don't know. So you don't want to play the metallicize, you want to play this instead. Or we had a 50-50 on the batch reduce. I guess that is a fair play though. Like we can do that. Definitely offering. 100% offering. Then we can deviate into certain things. I don't exactly see it. We can probably start with... Could have played all the powers with just evolve though? What? I don't... What? Oh, we could have played the powers before. Uh-huh. Yeah, I should take a break. I'm already sitting a long time. Yeah, my eyes are a little bit burning. It's like, let's take a break. You're right, like I'm getting pet and play. See you after the break, guys. Oh. What? You're infinite monkeys? What the heck are you talking about? What the heck are you talking about? What about power through? Power through evolve or something. We can Dark Embrace now also for free. We could Warcry first. 1. Maybe that's okay because then we can put on top. Hmm. Hmm. I don't see the line. I don't know. It's tough. I mean, the discount and everything. I guess if he headbutt, we can put it on top. The Dark Embrace and C. Maybe Barricade and C again, or we play Pummel first. Draw a card. I mean, we know what we drew, but... I don't know. Weird. Very weird. I would really love to have the Barricade online. The alternate play would be to put it on top and play it again. Yeah, maybe do this first and see what there is, and yeah, whatever. We draw it anyways, so. Yeah, or we with the Barricade. Just play Carnage on this, play something on top. Nee. Now Barricade is probably correct, and then headbutt, whatever. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe now we take damage, which sucks. For that, this fight is solved. Yeah, this fight is solved now, but I'm also aware of the fact that we might have solved it better. So I cannot exactly say that I'm satisfied with the result. Hey, ich habe keine Ahnung, Mann. Das geht so mir voll auf die Nüsse gerade. Something is completely off. Even like with the 3 life save, I don't even know. I mean, 3 life save, I don't even know what's going on. Es ist so komisch. Es ist so komisch. Hey. Das ist auch nicht 3 life. Ja, 3 life or von. 3 life. Really spewed up action every. Verstehe ich nicht. Yeah, I guess we can body slam and finish. Okay. Wait this turn and then finish. What pummel shield slam? Yeah, and then we don't gain the 2 life. No. Then we don't gain the 2 life. Okay. So 37, maximally 50. 32. Also sagen wir mal das. Bash on the back, it's like 37. Let's say 47. So we need 36. And we do have 32, 39, 44, but we are weakened, so we don't have 36, I guess. Okay, können wir es mal irgendwie richtig machen? Ich meine, Missplay in Angle, hey, also was habe ich jetzt gemacht? Weaken, Vulnerable, okay. Instead of 25 more block, okay, fine. And next time we draw 7 cards. So we can always like do the block. Yeah, I guess Bash is just correct. Like, it doesn't matter what we draw, we always have the kill. Because we create so much block, you know. With the body slam we create so much block. So this has to be correct. Yeah, also with the 7 we gain, but we just draw so many. So we might even benefit from even stalling another turn. So this shouldn't be enough, that's like 43. But we can probably stall another turn if we want that. But it's not enough, right? 57. And it's also only 1, so we probably don't. We probably just kill this thing. And whatever, really. Not so bad, you know, not so bad. It's okay. I mean, more or less. I guess if I could have just played all powers, it would have been better though. But, well, you know. So, remove a card. Let's remove a card. And this card we want to remove is... Headbutt is not even complete trash. I mean... I'm so asked about the bash. The bash is definitely a possibility to remove. I mean, it benefits from the reduction of the powers though. Are we certain it's not better to remove a defense? I mean, the defense seems pretty lousy. No? But maybe once we receive second wind it doesn't make sense. And the bash is really bad with shockwave, I guess. Also turn 1 vulnerable as well. So, yeah. I also believe that bash is pretty bad. Yeah, it's true. Bash is horrible. So evolve is good against her. We can combine it with the armament. Yeah, also barricade. I mean, the bash is really sad. We cannot deny that. So, okay. So the pummel, yeah, it doesn't really matter which one, right? This one brings us down. We play block block. Dazes don't matter because dazes we just have evolve. It's rather the opposite. Dazes are actually pretty good. So. Being on 3 energy is not exactly ideal, right? So what about power through, power through? I mean, we also want wounds in the deck. And dazes. So if we play power through, metallic size discounts something meaningful for sure. And then we have the body slam. We are blocked in and we can body slam this for 60. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, we don't want to body slam the bird and we draw 10 cards per turn. 10 cards per turn! Huh? Okay, apparently sometimes we do not draw 10 cards per turn. So how did this happen, guys? How did we just not draw 10 cards, please? Like that was, I mean, how? Okay. Kochinga bunga, kochinga bunga. Ring, ring, ding, ding, ding. Okay. Another evolve. One evolve is more than enough, right? Sometimes it even comes down, upgraded, then we also have Dark Embrace. So if you have evolve online, we draw like, for example, 8 cards, 9 cards, 10 cards already with a non-upgraded. If it's upgraded, infinite. If you get second wind, we also draw so many redraw. So evolve seems fishy. Oh, but on the other hand, we have mummified hand. So honestly, we probably put it anyways. Maybe. Not so bad. Without the mummified hand, it's in one thing, but with a mummified hand, it's another thing. No. But then again, usually in the first iteration, no. Also against Spire Shield, Spire Spear is good. Also in the hard fight, it's good. Yeah, I mean, I guess it has to be good, yeah. Potionless elite fight. Okay, this time thinking first and then acting. So armaments, metallicize or what? Yeah, let's do that. We don't want to upgrade the others that much, right? So armaments, metallicize. Bring Dark Embrace or what? Weird. Okay. So this is correct, I guess so. Pummel kills. Dark Embrace. Doesn't matter what we reduce, right? I mean, if it's impervious, even better. Now we draw more. Metallicize. Reduction on defend. We block 17, we take 3. Alternate is we play Bloodletting, we block 3 more. Yeah, we can also impervious and throw 1 more. Probably. Do we want to dig deeper? Okay. Oh yeah, we draw what we draw anyways, that's true. So, Yeah, here we definitely do not mind the evolves, right? So, kind of what we talked about, right? So, here we can play this, evolve, barricade, evolve. Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool now, honestly. Right? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. The slavers are pretty sad here. Pretty sad slavers. Block Monkey online. Yeah, the Block Monkeys are online, guys. That's us. For those who were wondering. Okay. Thread a needle. Thread a needle! Ja, thread a needle. Thread a needle. Ja, Mann. Ja, Mann. Oh, offering. Ja, okay, komm, upgraded, ja. Chest, Juicy Bracelet. Nee. Let's get this key going. Smith. Or key. I think I take the recoil. Imagine a second wind. Yeah, I would really like to imagine myself a second wind. Barricade, see what we hit, right? Human! Suck. And metallicize offering. Bloodletting, probably. Do I have like some... I'm spewing. I can already feel it. I can feel this spew. On here? We want to kill something, so this goes here. Do we already have Dark Embrace? No. So this goes there. Then we can body slam this or what? And then we can headbutt this. Then we can put this on top, I don't know. Okay. But we are fine. Yeah, we are probably fine. What's not so cool is that we have no potions. That's a little bit sad. But yeah. It's pew 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 time. Pew 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 spew time, you mean? Okay. Yeah, one potion. Limit break. Yeah, limit break. That's amazing. This garbage limit break, man. Yeah, feed is possible. Feed we can always feed after we set up the rest. With our max HP, feed is super sad, but naja, come. It's better than the garbage double tap. Yeah, this coffee dripper there would make the Regal pillow crap, but naja, we take it anyways. Zack, coffee dripper. Oh, this guy is super duper here. With the powers, we have 5, alright? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 even. Ooh. Feet might be a little tricky. Yeah, but exhaust also with the Dark Embrace. And, naja, it's not so bad. Right? Or you don't like it? I mean, don't you like it? Power through headbutt evolve. On the power through. No, I think the feat is actually super good. You can get like infinite block. So this is enough to kill this or not? Yep. Poor. Yeah, the offering, one offering we can play, the second one we cannot play. What's going on? This. Oh, I didn't want to do that. This. Yeah, whatever. So now there is a feed. And we can... So what's our plan? Armament. We need to keep this, So this kills this. This kill this. But we cannot do anyways. So we need for feed. We wait for feed, right? What's the downside? The downside is... Yeah, we cannot even play the power throughs. The downside is that... What's that? Armament. Yeah, it is pretty annoying. I cannot deny this being annoying. We have so few attacks to set up feet. Yeah, but... Here, for example, if you could have also drawn Any other attack? Which you didn't. I think now we are getting there. Most likely. Or not. I don't know. Are we? No. Yeah, I see. So we want to get one load so that we can feed it, yeah. So that's kind of the idea behind this here. Interesting. Interesting. Worth it, I guess. Full potions, by the way. Okay. I'm thinking about this upgraded body slam there. Honestly, I believe it's positive. Might sound weird, but is it positive? It has to be positive, right? Yeah. You don't think so? Not with headbutt? I wouldn't do it without... with it not being upgraded, I wouldn't do it. But then again, it is upgraded. So let's do it. Yeah. Sure. Funky. This exhausts, this exhausts, this exhausts. This exhausts if you don't play it. These exhausts if you play them. This exhausts. And then we have double body slam. Barricade set up. All the others are powers which set up. We get huge block, but we also have a lot of energy now. And we get also burst block. These are amazing blocks as well. And Shockwave is amazing vulnerable weakness, and offerings are amazing front load. We are one entrench or 1 second wind away from insanity. Yeah. Also plays with fan. Yeah. The deep breath here looks good to me because we don't have battle trance. So deep breath just seems very strong. It's the only card where I feel it's just hugely beneficial. The panic button is weird. Enlightenment. Nah, it doesn't feel like it. You love enlightenment. What? No, what do you mean? Eh? Okay. Does it cost energy? No, 0 at least, but wouldn't you just throw wounds with deep breath? Yeah, and then we have evolved. There's a problem. And here is purity. No, we already are purity. Guess. I mean, purity is not bad with Dark Embrace though. Can Dark Embrace and become purity for Carter if you want it, or we get rid of burns, wounds, but we don't really want it. Not with double evolve. So thinking ahead, I guess it's just like the better choice. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So, what was that? Chop. I don't know. Yeah, shop, or we just farm elite. It's also possible. Here. Doesn't really matter what we do, honestly. It's pretty irrelevant. Don't even exactly know what we are looking for, honestly. Really don't know. No clue. Yeah, I guess more cards might be the better approach, yeah. So here... I don't want to take any damage, hence that play. If they would damage us, I'm also willing to use the Explode Potion. For sure. Like here, before before we take 5 damage here. Just use Explode. Really not interested in taking any damage. Explode for 5 in this situation is absolutely alright. Perfectly legit. What's this? Alright. So now I guess we just wait for it. Belly size, this, head bottom, this, and feet. Shrug it off. Havoc. Yeah, Havoc. Shrug it off is fine. I wouldn't mind an upgraded Shrug it off. Doesn't seem that we would care about the upgrade Shrug it off. Feel No Pain might be okay. Yeah, Feel No Pain is very good. Wins, Entrench wins. Entrench wins on the spot. Second Wind also wins on the spot. So we have some things which win on the spot. Okay, we can play one offering. We have enough life to justify that. This just draws us extra cards. Metallicize, Power Through, Barricade, Power Through, Defend, probably Warcry for Impervious if you wanted. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, this, whatever really. Shouldn't take more damage. Dark Embrace, block, Body Slam. We still try for the feet, of course. Yeah, so this will always happen. This. Ah, we actually have Double Slam now, right? So that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's super cool, the Double Slam thing. So this, and this. Okay. And so... what? Awaken 1 demands more powers. Yeah, the Awaken 1 demands more powers. I see what you're saying there. Did we get the Dark Embrace? Yeah, we have, right? So, what's going on here? Now we kill it unless we wiggle it down with slow approach. Yeah. So if we could get Headbutt and feet. Headbutt could have drawn maybe the 1, but whatever. Seeing Red. Seeing Red after Dark Embrace replaces itself while creating energy. Also comes upgraded if you are really in need of energy. Seems overall pretty legit. Yeah. The alternate would have been... I don't know. The Bag of Preparation should be very good for us. It's just like turn 1 where we are vulnerable, and it actually prevents turn 1 being vulnerable. Potion. Ja, nö. Also, not necessarily. Hey, it's Dano. Thanks very much for your sub, man. Yeah, remove something, no? I mean, even if it's like weird, maybe we should remove something. Remove a defend, right? I mean, defense are really not really active. I was looking for a second wind, it's not there. So, in defense, yeah, I think it's probably the worst. Also, I can imagine defend being the worst card in our deck here. So, Sun is coming. Oh, really? Okay, that sucks. Yeah. I don't have any opinion. I would think Dark Embrace or Barricade. Both things being legit. Here we can just farm all 3 elites into another shop if you wanted. I don't know. Is that the thing? Or should we farm question marks for the 2 very good events? It's also possible. Red Mask is a dead event though. Madnesses are not playing for us, right? Probably not. So I don't mind elites, I think. Elite should be beneficial for us. So armament. Evolve barricade, is that... No, we want to power through. So barricade first, then probably power. Okay, now I got confused. I guess if he powers through, we can also headbutt on power through. Yeah. So, yeah, seeing red before the dude is not very effective though. But we can also always wait for 1 turn, so that's that. Yeah, also Strike Off is mandatory, Shockwave and Flip Side. Okay, so I could have played blocks first, I know. Didn't pay too much attention there. Yeah, Dark Embrace is nice, then we can just play these 2. Actually, we can play Depress also. Well, yeah, if we would have... Yeah, okay, that's also nice. Now we can actually put this on top, then we draw more cards, right? Or what? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. So yeah, Bloodletting is here. Yeah, shops are also quite nice for the options we receive, that's true. That's absolutely correct. Yeah, I don't wait here. Like, you know, we can wait, but it's pretty stupid to do. Second Dark Embrace. Second. I feel it's actually positive to have a second Dark Embrace. Personally, I like it. It draws us a lot of cards. And drawing a lot of cards is definitely positive, so... And reduces the cost of the other one, which is definitely positive as well. I don't know, maybe we should upgrade the Barricade. That's probably better. Nah, I mean, I was thinking about it again, and actually it's better to do that first. Save Forming Clay, that will help a lot against the heart for sure. Yeah, in this case, the Seeing Red even helps us without the Dark Embrace. So that was cool. Yeah. Yeah, the peak. So if you put Offering on top, then we can use it next turn. I personally like that quite a lot. Yeah, so let's block the 45 in. I think we have a problem that we also don't have weakness currently. So we might work a little bit on that as well. So let's see this. Let's see this into Deep Breath. This Barricade. Dog is free. This is free. This draws cards. Then Dark Embrace. Thinking Head draws many cards. Doesn't matter which one. Eh? Oh, we don't draw cards? Oh wait, did I do something wrong? My bad, probably. I don't know. I did something wrong. Imagine if you would have Feel No Pain. Yeah, we would not complain about Feel No Pain. Definitely not complain about Feel No Pain here. Then this and this. There's a shockwave, armament. How much is that? 109. So we want to do the feat. Oh yeah. This feat will be difficult to apply. But if we walk right, we automatically draw it. So how do we do it then? So we just don't do it. Okay. What would have done it? Walk right defeat, yeah, then we just draw it again. Yeah. No, I think I try to draw walk right now, and if we don't, we just don't. Yeah, here we go. Good. Kunai. Is that a thing? Probably not, right? Probably not. What about the Sever Soul? I mean, I hate to say it, but we will create a lot of wounds, and then the Sever Soul exhausts these wounds, and if we exhaust the wounds, we draw new cards. Argument for Sever Soul? Yeah, I mean, that's the argument. Yeah, we get Sever Soul, we can play it, we exhaust our status effects. It's not the burst. Of course, it's not the best either. Much better with Feel No Pain or Cage for now. Yeah, Cage, I doubt it's okay, but I mean, we have to say that once we have a lot of garbage effects, we are probably still okay, because we draw every turn 10 cards, so maybe we don't mind. It does cost 2. Yeah, it does cost 2. Yeah, it's probably not what we want. Even later, if you already have bad status effects, we still draw 10 cards per turn. So I can see that we don't want it. Yeah. Does Sever Soul harm us in any way? No, yeah, our setup. It might harm our setup. And maybe we don't like that. It harms our setup, no? 6 times 6. Well, that's friendly. Yes. Drawing it before Dark Embrace is also bad. Yeah, absolutely. What's going on here even? What is going on here? What is anything here? Okay. So what was with the feet? We can ice cream. Give me that. Duplication. Give me that as well. Common strike, spot weakness, hemo. Evolve, bloodletting for next turn or what? Armament, evolve. No. Oh, there's another. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Demo with Claymate have been in consideration? No. Certainly not. I mean, we are long over this stage, you know, that it's actually any meaningful. What's going on even here? Okay, I believe we probably need a second option. No. Okay. Also. We already set up barricade. It's quite wasteful on this crap. Okay, I have no clue what I'm doing here. Maybe we should just do the offering anyways. Let's do the offering anyways. I don't know. How bad can it be? How bad can it be really? 40 cent 4, 84. Sure. I honestly also lost a little bit the overview. to be fair, I don't know. That was bad. Yeah, I lost a little bit the overview. I don't know. I mean, maybe if you do this, it's fine. Whatever. It's whatever. Okay, so fossilized helix, that's good. And the essence of steel is better than the other things. So, okay. The upgrade bloodletting, probably not, right? Maybe yes. Bloodletting is actually positive with the dude. Bloodletting with ice cream, yeah, with ice cream, but we actually have enough energy, so that's the other thing. But we get clay from it. Hey Fargun, thanks very much for your sub, man. With Dark Embraces and Evolves, Bloodletting should be okay. Yeah, okay, come. If you say so. Probably baited, but whatever. Yeah. Remove another pop or something. The Carnage can now go. No. I think the Carnage did a good job. The Carnage, what? The Rupture? No, we are doing it with our double body slams here. We are on our train with the double body slam train. Yeah. So deep breath. Okay, so armament is it before? Probably okay. Dark Embrace is fine. I mean, we just ditch all powers, yeah. I mean, that's just what our plan is here, probably. We draw it anyways, so whatever, right? Why didn't we draw it now? Was weil it's falsch? Did I not just exhaust? Oh, thinking ahead is not exhausting. And there I was wondering. What are frames dropping? Oh, are frames dropping? Ooh, it's dead. Yeah, then I take a break. Huh. So I took a short break and my internet is still the complete trash. No. Fortunately, I do have 2 internets. Hä? Ist am Netzwerk auch, oder was? Naja, I see that it's still laggy. It's unfucking-believable. Why do I even pay the company? Okay. Gucci? Very good. Very, very good. We have already one Evolve online, we don't need the second one. Metallicize is positive, but... also, nothing but. Metallicize is positive. Yeah. Okay. These hands, I mean, we have Dark Embrace. So, Pummel is correct here. The same goes for the second Pummel. Same goes for Shockwave for sure. Ja, also Bloodletting is obvious. I think that's clear. Metallicize is still positive. Yeah. Defend, Impervious, Seeing Red, Offering, Barricade. Sure, that needs to be done. Walker is still positive. Headbutt on feet, honestly, maybe. If you are greedy, it's feet. Doesn't even work. Maybe just send it on the power through. One Dark Embrace, right? So it doesn't really matter. Did I say one Dark Embrace? I think we also played the second Dark Embrace as well. So if we put this on top, we actually draw a lot of cards. Let's play the Armament. Bloodletting for sure. Yeah, Body Slams and then into Offering again, right? Body Slams, Offering. Yeah, the other Power Through right on... also Power Through is klar. Headbutt on Power Through or Body Slam actually. Body Slam is even better. But then we also want Thinking Ahead now. Put the wound on top. Or the curse. Doesn't matter. No, actually the wound. It doesn't matter now. I guess I didn't think too much there. Hey, upgraded feet. At the end, our dreams come true regardless. Can you believe it? So, yeah. So that was relatively good. I would like to kill now. What about Power Through Thinking Ahead? Putting wound on top. Hey, this Thinking Ahead, I really need to get used to that, that the Thinking Ahead does not exhaust, so you don't draw extra. I really need to think like that's you know. So now we do the Evolve, Power Through. Okay, so we have 10 cards. We draw 10 cards. We have a lot of wounds. What? Ah yeah. The break at the shop, interesting. Now that you say it. This is so good, everything here. Whatever, right? We just exhaust that. Also, the kunai is also sometimes doing work. Also, the ice cream is also sometimes doing work. Actually, everything is doing a little bit of work. Or we cannot rest, right? So we should better not spew away all our life, if possible. Like, if possible. There's still a barricade, or did we already play it? We already played it. Okay. So what am I looking for? What are we looking for? We are above the curve. I know it comes as a surprise, but I believe we are above the curve. Meal ticket. Oi, we even have the meal ticket. Yeah, okay. I can see that. Oh, but then I should have probably played the body slam if I can actually see that. Or maybe I should have played impervious before the body slam. Okay. Okay. So... what Don Legend finds amazing is how terrible this deck started. It was slow, clunky, no energy. Just 1 or 2 damage cards. But now suddenly we are legendary. Yeah, sometimes it goes that quick, right? The one moment, then the other. So, okay. Frozen Eye. I guess in our case we draw so much, we draw our entire deck every turn. I don't think that Frozen Eye is actually doing anything for us, honestly. We could meme a little bit with the Mayhem. Power Potion over Steel Potion, yeah. Should we take this Mayhem there? Ja, komm. Against these I will take a little bit Woundspeak against Mayhem. Yeah, probably a little bit a little bit meme here, right? Yeah. Correct. Dark Embrace is clear. Thinking ahead before we continue. Hey, this thinking ahead always gets me. Seriously. Okay, so what did we have? Armaments and thinking ahead. What about deep breath first? Then we can actually headbutt deep breath. And then we're seeing red for the deep breath. Deep breath. I don't know. Pretty interesting. Okay. Armament evolve. Dark Embrace. Feet draws 2 cards. Same goes for Pummel. Oh, was that headbutt? Oh, never mind. Oh yeah. Headbutt, deep breath I wanted to do, but didn't do it. Power through, evolve, and now we can... oh, barricade. That's good. Yeah, it's deep breath first, whatever now. I have to say this deep breath comes... Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay. The deep breath we played like 5 times this fight. I approve. Okay, so you want to see what's behind this power potion, I assume, right? Only trash. Surprising. So we have a duplication. Would you ever do a duplication on something? Would you like to do that? What about this, into this, into this, into this? What do we put on top? This, right? Barricade, lock. Okay. Duplicate mayhem? Absolutely, I duplicate mayhem, right? Like, if we go for the memes, we do it the right way. And there's only one right way. So let's do that. I approve. But for that, we need to find it first. Keepers, finders. So 2. Let's draw another 2. 1 in our case. Ha, deep breath. Impervious. Okay. Okay. I don't know. So... Even feet draws us cards. Like everything draws us cards. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing here. Huh? What? Okay. Did I create too many wounds? There it is finally. Okay. Bloodletting. I could have used the bloodletting like for the extra ice cream, but yeah. War, void, and armaments. I knew it. I don't know what I knew, but something. So, hey, I mean, these wounds, I don't even know. I mean, I'd rather take the shrug it off, I guess, before I take the power through. Somehow. I don't even know. Oh. Which 2 cards? Oh, we're fire breathing. And there I was thinking we lost. And then the fire breathing appeared. Can you freaking believe it, guys? Can you freaking believe it? And then where we thought all hope is lost, a random fire breathing comes out of nowhere. Whoa. Oh. And when all hope was lost, guys, we are the fire frog. We are the fire frog. Man, oh man. Okay. The fire lizard. The lizard of Oz. Yeah, exactly. We are the lizard of Oz, right? Okay. Good. One good, one bad. That's fine. That's fine with me. The first run was really cursed. The first run was really cursed, so yeah. Okay. That was really good. Next one will be good. Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Oh, somebody asked about Trials of Fire at the beginning of the stream. I wanted to answer to that, but then I forgot to answer. Because there was some question about Trials of Fire, which is actually being released tomorrow. But then again, I also didn't exactly catch... Then I also didn't exactly catch it because I thought it's already in early access. So I'm not exactly sure what exactly changed with the release. But it was pretty good coincidence because they actually wanted me to do a sponsored stream for you. And as the wie es der Zufall will? What? Marcos Drosha says, I played Trials of Fire yesterday. You should try it. We will definitely play Trials of Fire, namely tomorrow. Yeah. So, Trials of Fire is similar to Slay the Spire. I would. I mean, it's difficult to say. I guess it's like a. It has parts of Slay the Spire. It has also parts of. What? Hey, I'm already a little bit smashed. Yeah, in the. It's XCOM and Slay the Spire. Yeah, maybe if you want to say so. It has also a tactical component. I think there was another game, but I forgot about that. Like many Hearthstone players were playing that, but nowadays it's like kind of rather dead. Dominion? Was it Dominion? I don't know. Yeah, but we will. Says Slay the Spire plus XCOM. I would not. As personally, I wouldn't say it's like XCOM. I think it's just. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to describe. We can play tomorrow. They're different. I will just present it tomorrow, and we will play some runs there. Tactical card game, yeah, we will just see tomorrow. But from the games I saw, because you're also asking about Gordian Quest, so in the last year there has been some games from other genres, but there has been also games which are very like sitting in this similar genre, right? And those games from like which I played were the following: Gordian Quest. Just saying that you don't need to ask every time. Gordian Quest, Crumrit's Tale. Is it called Crumrit's Tale? Crummit or something. Crummit's Tale. I don't know. The third one I played was Ring of Pain. Ring of Pain. Loop Hero. And another one I forgot about. I don't know. But Gordian Quest, I didn't like it. It felt to me... Monster Train, right? So, Gordian Quest and Monster Train I didn't like so much because it felt like a inferior version to Slay the Spire. Basically, Slay the Spire just in verse. Crummit's Tale, how did you like it? I was okay with Crummit's Tale. It felt a little bit like a chore. I mean, I won all the levels, but it felt still like a little bit like a chore. So, at the end. So, I was not so inclined to put a lot of hours into this. Yeah, and Loop Hero, you know, I didn't like it too much. And Trials of Fire, I actually liked a lot. Yeah, I actually liked a lot. So when the guys actually approached me to do a sponsored stream for them, I think they asked me like 3 days or something ago, or 2 days ago, I was like, yeah, cool. So because I wanted to present you this game anyways, like that's probably my yeah. I mean, I told you that the games I played I didn't like so much, like the new games I tried, but Trials of Fire actually was one of those which I actually liked. Yeah, so that's cool. Okay, so yeah, we will check that out tomorrow. Let's use online currently. Okay, Mickey is online. That's cool. What? Amas as well. Let's support the Spire, slay the Spire streamers. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and yo, seeing you tomorrow. Bye bye.